I'm gonna try.
You're welcome to try.
I respect a hustle attempt.
We are live though. Say hi, Dawnbreakers.
Hi guys!
Hi.
Hello. Okay.
Welcome back to another episode of All the Stars in the Sky. This is season 3, episode 12, part 2 of The Storm. I guess let's just dive straight the fuck into it. Who wants to give the recap?
I can give the recap. So we were not exactly certain when the siege was exactly going to be starting, and as we were kind of doing activities around in Haven, Wraith was out with Charlotte getting some practice in, and the runner started to realize that there was an issue with the runner. And so the runner host realized that the runner was under attack. And as the runner started to be underneath attack, there was also a triggering essentially of the old tongue as we realized the siege was going to be an assault, not just physically, but also mentally in terms of resilience and ability to continue and carry on a fight. So as the old tongue assault started, we basically hashed out a rough plan. We've got 3 teams. The team that is heading to interrupt the old tongue performers that are targeting the runner. We have a smaller team, another team that is heading for the maze to find the performance that is being done that is basically attacking the will and resistance to be able to continue to fight. And then we have our defense group, which is currently handling almost 100, if I remember correctly, sleepers and lucids that are starting to head for the gates. In addition to that, what was spotted while Alex was working up on the tower is that there was a sniper group. The sniper group seems to be part of a recovery and retrieval team from Redacre that are assembling a rifle. And what we have done is we have called on some assistance from, I believe it was the Skeptics, who are moving over to try to basically stop them before they can do whatever they're setting up that sniper rifle for. In addition to that, all of our teams, as we've been kind of moving out, caught sight of things, and we realized that there are, I guess the broken is the easiest way of calling them, that are approaching and heading in. So not only do we have the voice, not only do we have the body of chorus that is attacking us, the broken are heading in, spotting at least, I believe we have successfully spotted at least 3 or 4 of them. We don't know if we've spotted all of them, but we do know that they're heading in, and we aren't sure exactly what they're doing right now. In addition to that, as we started to continue to draw out, the voice addressed us, and we realized that there was one other thing on field as we were able to have a few folks successfully spot what looks to be a large cannon-sized aerosolized dispenser of what we hope is not chemical suppression, but probably is chemical suppression that is starting to waft our way. But we have a trebuchet, we have a plan, and we have a dream.
And what more do you need than that?
The luck of the gods.
I mean, besides that.
Besides that, I'm not sure, but if I find it, I will break out into musical number and let you know.
Duly noted. All right, go ahead and take your fate, distribute it as you see fit.
Gene, take the fate.
I'm adding it.
All right. Let's go ahead and let me grab the turn order one more time.
Since we did not start moving the trebuchet last time, we actually have the ability to get the trebuchet moving and pointed it in the right direction now. Because we saved it in case there was a worse threat.
Give me just a moment. I need to hide some things.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep. That sounds right.
All right. Grab Wraith's sheet. Wraith is not able to be with us today, as Wraith's player is currently in urgent care. We hope that Wraith is doing better, or will be doing better soon. So, let's dive right in, shall we? Music died. Interesting.
It's back.
Here it goes.
Hi, Pip.
One of those days.
Pip!
He's-
Pip!
he's
Save us,
waking up-
Pip!
He's waking up and he's now just watching me like he's Batman.
I
Hey.
don't think Pip can save you.
Hey.
Mhm.
Hey.
Mhm.
He might have
It's
the
for
brain cell.
horses.
I doubt it.
He might. I mean, he might.
Look at that cat. Look
Yeah.
at his face.
I believe.
Look at that face and tell me that that brain cell is anywhere near that face.
I mean, I haven't seen a recent picture, so it could be.
Aaron,
Yes.
your verdict. Does Pip have the brain cell right now?
Pip.
I feel like this is a no.
Yeah.
Let me post.
Oh no.
What's a maneuver to Discord through the horrific Discord app?
Oh no. Well, let's see. Let's see if we've got a brain cell. That. There is
Look
no
how
brain.
majestic he looks.
He
He
looks
looks so
so-
majestic.
He's very majestic on his tower.
He's so majestic, but I do not think there is a brain cell right now.
No, don't jump on the desk with pizza!
That answers
Okay.
your question.
All right, you're right. You're right, Tara. Have I
What's
mentioned how luscious your lashes are today? Your
Bro,
eyeball is so round.
That was my one pizza slice.
Eat it and prove who's boss.
Fucker landed on it with his left paw.
Look, eat it and prove who's boss.
I'm gonna just take off the pepperoni slice.
There, that works.
God damn it.
Look, your eyeball is very round. See, it's so beautiful. Have I mentioned that today?
Okay. So, the forward team heading into the woods. Baxter, you and Wraith are moving quietly.
Yes, I believe we were.
Go ahead and roll me a stealth, please.
Give me one moment.
Everybody hydrate.
Here's my beer.
Beer is not hydrate.
Water in
It
it,
is
right?
a liquid form.
And yet you tell me coffee doesn't count.
And it doesn't. Oh, Wraith, buddy, your stealth is a 2.
Yeah, and mine's a 1.
Yeah, what's Baxter's again?
1.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
Good.
This is fine.
I think the other Taste the Wind hosts were mostly covering their asses.
Yeah, there were.
Hmm?
Because they knew that our stealth was crap.
Jesus.
I feel like Baxter is going to get smacked with a stick.
Yep.
That stick is just going to do nothing. Because stealth is not.
It'll make Charlotte feel better, possibly.
Yeah.
Mainly.
Really isn't that important in life.
Horace is not rolling with advantage right now. Okay.
Oh,
Hell yeah!
Quick question. I'm assuming they're not letting Lillian out at the moment because of the whole blind thing.
Correct. Lillian is kind of hung back inside. I believe Lillian is working with, not directly with Dax, but kind of coordinating with the club kids to get the defenses inside of the building sort of shored up.
Yes. I'm sure she's being effective at that, but at the same time, the image of her being blind and just directing with like a stick.
Can Dax have secretly replaced it with something slightly less smacky, like a feather duster?
He does so at his own risk.
Yeah, but it's either that or give Lillian a stick. Might
Hey,
be
it's
worth
either-
taking the
she
risk for the.
starts- She could start swinging on people.
Yeah, that's why feather duster is safer. What are you going to do? Aggressively remove dust?
You'd be shocked.
Lillian, no. We don't need another repeat of the glass incident.
Just getting a quick update from Rin, and then we will continue.
Rin's conscious again?
They think they're going to be there for a couple more hours, so I'm just getting a Wraith update real fast.
Okay. Yay.
Okay. With the creatures that are sort of stalking you moving out of sight, Charlotte signs, keep moving forward. If it rears its head, I will intercept. And the small group of you start moving a little bit quicker through the woods. Go ahead and give me an athletics, please. See how much ground you cover. His athletics is at a 2. Or his stacks are at a 2, so he's at 6.
I feel I'm also missing something.
If you're sprinting, you can use Unstoppable, but it does negate your stealth.
Oh, that's right. Doesn't Unstoppable have like
It has the sprinter
plus
bonus
2?
if you are sprinting, but that will negate your stealth, and then Chorus will automatically succeed on detecting you.
Yeah, no, I'm not using that right now. So it would be a 6 as well.
Okay. And Charlotte. Okay. All of you are keeping pace. You move through the woods. As you are slowly making your way towards where you can feel that old tongue string is sort of percolating, Baxter, you feel kind of a tightness in your chest. Go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense. Wraith will also go ahead.
I'm taking the 6.
Both of you catch that there is movement kind of around you, giving you a wide berth in the woods, as if something is stalking you, but is staying far enough away from you so as to not be picked up directly. You're not alone in here. Even the Old Tongue line that you guys are headed towards in the clearing deeper into the woods, you are otherwise, besides that, not alone.
Wasn't there like a black cloud that was following us?
There was.
Freaking figured.
Yeah, it almost touched you.
And then it disappeared again. Wraith will look at you. We're still being followed. He will say, and you guys keep moving. Charlotte will sign. It's giving us a wide berth.
Great, just great.
Max, do you want to give me an insight? This will be a fairly high difficulty. We'll say that the difficulty is a 6 for the bronze clue, 8 for silver, 10 for gold. Wraith will also
Well,
go ahead
you
and
know what?
roll.
I have
You
a
could
one.
crit, just roll it.
I did roll it.
Wraith will look between the two of you, you and Charlotte, and the other Taste the Wind hosts that you're moving with, and kind of murmur, do you think they're trying to herd us closer? Is there anything else that you do right now, Baxter, as you guys are making your way?
Are we able to stack again, or is it too soon?
You guys can take your next stack now, yes.
Heck yeah.
I assume Wraith will want to, so I'll just go ahead and bump his. Anything else you want to do as you make your way?
Not at the moment.
Okay. Defense team. Aurelia, Jean, and all of your brand new friends.
Let's go!
Before we get to the defense team, the enemy has their lair action that they get to do.
Yeah.
Let me pull up my extensive list of NPCs. You have stunned the majority of them, but there are still some sleepers and some lucids that are up and at it. So Jean, you're going to take a couple of attacks, and then Aurelia, you will take a couple of attacks. So I'll roll the ones that are going against Jean first. We got Sleeper 5, Sleeper 11, Sleeper 13. The Sleeper is trying to tackle you. Go ahead and roll your defense for me.
Alright, my physique. Let's see, and then my defense. I also have the 1 stack, so now my physique is, instead of a 5, it is a 6.
Sleeper 11's a little bit bigger than his friend, so he's going to try to tackle you next. Go ahead and defend.
A
We're
6 again.
And finally, Sleeper 13, the bigger of them.
How big we talking? Like,
A little chonky.
oh, chunk. Gotcha. Ooh.
You're good. You get all 3 of them, and all 3 of them missed. Aurelia. You've got Sleeper 10, Sleeper 12, Sleeper 15, and Sleeper 16. Sleeper 10's a little slow guy. Go ahead and roll me your defense, please. These sleepers are trying to grapple you. Alright, you're good. Next up is Sleeper 12. Go ahead and defend. Sleeper 12 grapples you unless you want to boost or reroll.
I have another idea.
Okay.
Attracted, because Aurelia has a few.
Okay. You want to try to use an escape item?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me a fight.
Oh boy. Oh fuck.
I believe.
Girl. You got this.
You got this.
That flavor is rude.
Light work.
Do you want to boost or reroll?
If I boost, it can boost too, right?
Sleepers can't.
Yeah, yeah. I will boost with Back for Blood.
Burn it, mark it off. You, as your reaction, you drank Sleeper 12. They are unconscious. Sleeper 15 is going in. So you use your reaction on Sleeper 12, so Sleeper 15 and 16. If you get grappled again, they will be able to hold you until your turn. Sleeper 15 is going to go ahead and roll his grapple. Go ahead and roll your defense. Okay, Sleeper 15 misses, and lastly, Sleeper 16. Bigger guy. And roll your defense. Sleeper 16 has Aurelia grappled. Let's do real quick the other sleepers that are moving nearby. Gonna roll their athletics, try to get close. Okay, on their next round, you guys have another 4 sleepers that are joining your fight. It is now your guys' turn. Aurelia, Jean, you guys are up. You have some people there who are with you, who are assisting you. You're working with Ash, Wisteria, Oak, and Maple. What do you guys do? Aurelia, you're up first. You're grappled. What do you want to do in this moment?
Trying to wiggle free, most likely.
You want to try to wiggle free? Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Sleeper 16 is rolling to try to hold you. He does not get grappler for the hold check. Okay, you wiggle free. You do anything else?
I don't like to do it anymore. I will move a tiny bit away because yeah,
Okay,
you
so
will have to come to me.
So you move back 5 feet. Okay. Is there anything else Aurelia does?
Looking around. Because there was something moving nearby them too.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and give me a notice with danger sense.
Oh god.
Let's roll a sneak. Okay, you do see something as you take a couple steps back and put a little bit of distance between you and the sleeper. You notice something kind of weaving its way through the crowd. Its body is long and sort of gaunt. It is trying to stay low to the ground as much as it can just so that it can't be seen as easily. You catch it for a second as it's slithering towards Jean. It catches your eye and then disappears into a shadow.
I do remember one thing. Wraith had given us the warning that you got to see them on peripheral. We had that knowledge given over comms last session.
Correct. Do you do anything with that information?
Over comms telling Jean that something was moving his way, but it's gone for now. Okay, the shadow friend is coming.
Jean, you've been alerted. It is also your turn. What do you do? You guys can go up to your next stacks, by the way, if you'd like.
Sure.
Aurelia, are you going to go up to your next stack?
Yes, please.
I would recommend it. Okay. Jean, you're on. What do you do?
So who's so it's the 3 sleepers immediately around me. Who else is around me currently? Because I know that there's a bunch of people moving past him to go to the other defenders.
Yes, there are a bunch of sleepers that are kind of moving past you to get to the others. There are like 5 or 6 sleepers that are racing, sort of giving you guys a wide berth while you're having this sort of conflict with your group of sleepers that are headed for the 4 club kids that are helping you out. Ash, Wisteria, Oak, and Maple are also getting attacked. You see that the other judge hosts that are near you, Grace and her squad, they're also kind of fending off their own attacks as this massive, basically swarm of sleepers rolls in.
Gotcha. And everyone's got their own conflict. And how many more are behind, still coming this way? Like
90.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say it's well over 50. I remember that much.
Sure is.
So Jean manages to weave past the 3 that are trying to tackle him, and he's going to. Can he do another flurry attack, or is that?
No, you can do that.
Okay. Yeah, he's going to do another flurry attack to the 3 that are in front of him. To start.
Okay, go ahead. And you remember how the flurry mechanics work?
I believe so.
Okay, so your full fight, the first one, -1 the second one, -2 the third.
Gotcha. Full fight for gotcha.
So you're attacking Sleeper 5, Sleeper 11, and Sleeper 13.
All right. So let's see. My fight is that a dog? Okay. Yep. No dogs work. So first one.
Okay, they're gonna roll their athletics. The first one's a hit.
Second one.
Sleeper 5 is unconscious.
Hell yeah. And then the third one.
All right, let me grab the second one is Sleeper 11. When they're rolling athletics. Okay, Sleeper 11 takes 1 physical stress. Still up, though. Looking pretty hurt, though. So Sleeper 11 is not doing hot. And finally, Sleeper 13 needs to hit a 7. He's a bigger guy. He's going to defend with his physique.
Okay.
And he takes 1 physical stress, but does not go down.
Gotcha.
He's also looking pretty hurt. Is there anything else that Jean does?
So Jean kind of knocks the first guy down. I guess Jean's not very tall. How tall are these people?
These are full-grown adults.
Full-grown adults. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
Jean is sub 5 foot. So he manages to shoulder check the first guy out of the way and then knock the other 2. And he's going to try to pull another flashbang and just throw it into the crowd behind them. Just further into the masses of oncoming sleepers.
Okay, go ahead and just give me a shoot. You've got a bunch of sleepers that are near you that are still stunned from the flashbang that Aurelia got off.
Yeah.
If you roll me a 2 or better, their stun will reset. If you roll me a 5 or better, you will catch a bunch more.
Gotcha. Let's hope. No, that is not it.
Do you want to boost?
Sure.
Or you hold on to it? Okay. What do you boost with?
Well, let's do. It's not the size of the dog.
Jean!
It's not the size of the dog in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog. Go ahead and burn your fate. Mark it off.
Got it. Alright, marked.
Okay, you flashbang and re-stun the sleepers that are closest to you. So sleepers 6, 7, 8, 9, and 14 remain stunned and out of the fight. Okay. Do you want to take a move action at all, or are you good?
I think Gene will try to take a move action. He'll
Okay.
probably try to push into, like, not the crowd that's stunned, or, like, he'll try to, like, step into the line of, like, a bunch of others that are coming towards him. The ones that aren't, the ones that are stunned are least of his worries right now.
Okay. As a dozen sleepers report your assault.
We knew that was going to happen.
There is now one shape on the field. He will act with the enemy's lair, so for the time being, you do not see him. Gene, you know where he's at. You know what he's doing. He's coming for you.
He's stomping. He's stomping this way.
He's stomping your way. Oh, Lottie coming.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
Okay, that is Gene. I'm gonna go ahead and just do some rolls back here for club kids. Gonna aggregate their fight. Okay, doing some damage. All right. Defenders. You guys are holding them back. The sleepers are still trying to get to the front gate. But they are kind of bottlenecking, but not because of the terrain or anything. They're all just kind of trying to get at you because you're sending so much that they're directed to you, just as a matter of course. And so you guys are kind of taking the brunt of their attention.
Perfect.
Jean and Aurelia, go ahead and just both of you give me a provoke real quick.
All right.
We'll see how many of them you manage to maintain the attention of and how many of them veer off to try to get to the gate.
So, with my voice ability till judgment comes, the boosted skills, what does that necessarily entail? Because provoke is one of the boosted ones.
So basically, your boosted provoke scales with your stacks. You're at 2 stacks now, or 3? 2.
Yep.
You're at 2 stacks now, so you get a +2 to your provoke. Your provoke is where is your?
No.
There's a 3, so you're now at provoke 5. You also have your voice ability. I don't remember what Till Judgment Comes is. Let me look. No, I wrote the book, but I don't remember shit about it.
Extract an aspect for the non-combat, and the combat is force an opponent to take a consequence. When you do that, you can also make them take the highest open mental stress box. So if they take a consequence, they also take mental stress.
Basically, you're rolling your provoke at a 5. And also, if you start talking shit to people, it can cause them to, talking shit while you're attacking them, you can give them mental stress in addition to physical damage.
Gotcha. I'll make note of that because I got a list. I got a list.
So
I got a list of things.
Wait. You also is the promise for the fate for bad recap, right? You just need to mock every movie possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the
Yeah,
Uber provoke.
The Uber provoke. It's coming next. Don't worry.
Yes.
All right. So here's my provoke. The 6.
Okay. Between the two of you, Aurelia and Jean, you guys have pulled about 90% of the forces that are currently here. You've drawn their attention. They are trying to swarm at you. This is a good and a bad thing, because you are stopping them from getting to the gate. However, you are being surrounded.
Gene knew what he was signing up for.
Okay. Any last minute things you guys want to do? Any shit you guys want to talk before we move on to the next group?
You cannot talk shit.
Let me take a swig.
Okay, go on.
Oh no.
So Gene moves into the line of fire, or the line of sight of like many more sleepers. He knocks down the first guy. How big is that dude again? Like, aside from being a full size adult, like how?
The first guy was not a huge guy. He was like 5'10", kind of wiry. Looked like maybe he had been a teacher or something. Not like a super buff or anything guy.
Gene kind of steps over him. I'm assuming he kind of knocked the other two guys at least down to a knee a little bit.
Yes.
So he's also posturing on top of those guys as he just looks to the oncoming mass. His cape, his like half cape, kind of flapping behind him. His bat raised to the sky towards the enemy. Is this all you've got? You were being stopped by teenagers! And how many more will it take for you to take me down?
Oh god, Gene.
Oh my god.
Gene.
Go ahead,
They're
give
gonna
me...
need to send a whole bunch of elephants for the little hobbit guys. Those guys, you gotta need them. You gotta need the eagles. Riders
You
of
know what, I'm done
Brohan,
being-
where are they? They're coming.
Did you say Riders of Brohan?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
We're in Helm's
Alright.
Deep now.
All right, Speaksy, you can take him. I'm done with this guy.
Nah, come back, Jack. We need you.
For the Riders of Brohan, go ahead and take a fate.
Let's go.
Fuck yes.
You may also roll your provoke one more time, since you can now roll it with advantage.
All right. It's a solid 5.
The talking shit soon dogs. Go, Gene.
This one speaks nonsense. Bring him home. Put him back to sleep immediately.
I'd like to see you.
Rose
try.
really said, "Man, you need to shut the fuck up. Someone get him quiet."
They're so butthurt by a teenager.
Legit, just hold on. Where's that gif of just Biden going, "Shut up, man"? Because that's SAO.
All right, that is the defense party. Jean and Aurelia at your back. You guys have Maple and Wisteria. Ash and Oak's not here. Why is Oak on my list? Oak got yanked. Oak got super yoinked. I believe that is. I think that's Heather.
Yeah, it should be Heather. Ash, Wisteria. Yeah, because yeah.
Okay. You see Heather and so Ash and Wisteria are kind of at your back. Heather and Maple are a little bit off from you guys. Wisteria kind of turns to talk to you guys. I think the shape's coming. Are you guys gonna be cool? Do you guys have enough escape items and shit? She's talking to Jean and Aurelia.
Gene looks to his gear. I've got. Could do with foam. Do you have any?
I don't really have any foam. I've got more flashbangs. Do you need
I'll
that?
take 2. Yeah, give me 2. Give me 2.
Wisteria will give you 2 flashbangs. You can
Yeah,
go ahead and add them
done.
to your inventory.
Thank you.
Ash, who is still kind of limping from her attack at the scrapyard, kind of takes a step back. You guys want us to run and get some more supplies? Are you good? She will look at you, Aurelia.
I should be decent. I have 2 flashbangs and seems good still.
Okay, I guess let's just hold the line. As the enemy's legendary actions kick in, and the Lucids now act against our defenders.
At least I knocked 2 out last time. Fuck those 2.
You sure did. The Elite Lucids are going to act. Elite Lucid 1 is targeting Natalia. An attack. Holy shit. Natalia eats 2 damage. You hear, Aurelia, you hear a snarl as Natalia takes a hit, as this Lucid fires a crossbow at her, and the bolt embeds in her shoulder. She tears it out, and you can feel, like, the snarl from the hunter behind your eyes. Grace is being attacked by Elite Lucids 2 and 3. Grace is going to attempt to dodge. She is grazed by a bolt. She's grazed by 2 bolts. But she ultimately does not get hit. All right. With that, we move on to the next group. Tower group. Alex, I'll give you a second to go ahead and type what Alex is doing in this moment. You called out the snipers before. You are still working on the tower, I believe. While Alex is doing that, what is Kira working on?
So last time Kira had given Wraith an action. As Kira's kind of scanning around, can I do a look around, see what I'm able to kind of see, and then try to get an insight to start building a picture of what exactly is happening from the battlefield with my vantage point?
Yeah, you can do that. You can roll me an investigate.
Okay. Okay. Can I go up to my next stack?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Always making useful things would not be kind of applicable in this area since you are fixing something as opposed to making something. You can stack again, yes. If you want to go ahead and roll Notice with Danger Sense for me, Alex, you may do that. And then I'll go ahead and get your 2 mechanics rolls for this sort of gauntlet of your work.
So that's my investigate. Should I also do an insight?
Yes.
Would boosting the insight help?
Not really.
Okay.
With your investigate and your insight kind of combined, what the investigate tells you is that there are a lot of forces on the field. They are still sort of building up. Dusk has not arrived yet, but that doesn't mean it won't be here soon. In fact, you can tell that, and actually I need to modify your timer because a couple of minutes passed.
Okay.
Am I still getting... Wasn't I getting a +1 from being up high?
Yes. With your so besides just kind of seeing the layout of the battlefield, your vantage kind of gives you where the different groups are positioned. You can see the defense team. You have lost sight of both the forward team and the dig team. They are way outside of your range right now. You get glimpses from time to time of the shadow thing that is kind of moving through the crowd, moving towards Jean. You had heard it called out over comms. Jean seems to be doing okay at the moment. You can see, you can kind of see the group that has made their way up into the trees, one of them being a sniper, all of them being ones that you recognize as your father's direct subordinates.
Yeah, she's gonna fuck, she can't process that later. Oh, shit.
You get a text message.
From who?
From your father.
From good old daddy.
Carol looks at her phone. What is he saying?
The text message is short. And it simply says, "This could be avoided if you'd come home."
I need to roll a will save for Kara, don't I?
Probably.
Given her anger issues now.
Mm-hmm.
Is it at disadvantage?
It is. You're angry.
Yeah. Ah, shit. And she doesn't have self-control easily. Kira's immediate response is to she fires off just a very quick text message back. She takes a picture of her middle finger over the carpet and just sends that back as a reply. It is over the carpet because there's nothing identifiable there. Okay. I do have that on her sheet. Huh.
It's not a 1, but yeah.
Yeah. Look.
Looking.
She's a tiny child. This is the first time she's ever been snarky back to her dad.
It is the first time you have ever... In fact, you basically just said, "Fuck you" to your dad.
Yeah, because otherwise she'd just say "duck you" because she can't get her phone to type cuss words half the time.
Man, I have the opposite problem.
I know, right? Kira's cell phone just occasionally forgets any cuss words she used in it. The other thing that she's been doing was the extended range that she has for Droney. She's been flying Droney to, I believe it was the south, away from the gates to try to track and see what else was moving that she caught sight of briefly.
Yes, you did spot something else. You see which one you spotted.
And the TMC one made eye contact.
Sure did. You have not caught sight of it again. It seems to have moved further away from the field and deeper into the woods.
Okay. Would it be a notice with Droney to try to get a scope from what Droney is able to see?
It would be an investigate if you're looking specifically for it.
I think right now she's going to be looking for it and hoping she can maybe catch sight.
That will be investigate.
Okay. Yeah, I had my numbers up right. Hold on. Go, Droney, go!
Let me roll for it real quick. You do not see it.
Damn, fuck.
Hydrate party.
Yeah. Okay. As a free action, can Kira block Dad's number right now?
Or you can block your dad.
She doesn't need him distracting her now.
Okay, you block your father's number.
She'll basically type just later and then just block. She is at the moment planning on unblocking him later.
All right. You block your dad's number. I'm sure that's not going to have any repercussions.
She's a little she's a little upset, and this is the first time she's been angry and not able to put it aside.
Can you roll me a random real quick?
Sure.
Kira's having a good time.
Uh-huh. Want to lie to me again?
I'm not the one lying.
I didn't say shit about Kira having a good time.
I know.
I'm having a great time, especially with that 20.
Yeah, what happens with that?
Don't worry about it.
I choose to.
I do, however, need you to roll me a 1d8. Duly noted, thank you. Okay, does Kira do anything else?
Is there anything else that she can do right now for assisting?
You've already used your free action to block your dad's number and take a picture of your middle finger.
Yeah.
You use your full action to attempt to locate the creature that crit on its hide.
Yeah, yeah.
You could take a move action if you want to try to wheel yourself elsewhere.
If she does that, she's not going to be able to coordinate. So, right now, how visible is she?
Not very. The control room for this building, this is a bunker. And so the control room would not be a safe place to have a control room if it were simply made of windows. So there is one major window, and that is about it. So as long as you're not standing in that window, you're not super visible.
She's in a wheelchair right now. She's fine. It's really good that she didn't raise the middle finger up and just wave it too, though. Which was the other idea. Because that'd have just identified that she was there.
Indeed. Okay, so Alex, you are going to go ahead and roll your mechanics for me. Go ahead and roll twice, if you would please, if you haven't already. You rolled your notice. Alex, from your vantage, you do see that they are beginning to fully assemble whatever device they have rolled onto the field off in the distance. And it has started to spread like a low cloud of like pink almost smoke or fog or some kind of mist. It's hard to tell, but it's really thick, very opaque, and it is starting to blanket the entire field very quickly.
Can
Yes.
we warn folks about that?
Sure, you can call it out.
Because we had that at the end. We didn't get a chance to address it when because you dropped the curtain. We dropped the curtain there.
Correct.
I guess Carol will go over the main comms. There's a cannon spewing smoke on the field. I think it's heading towards everything.
You guys are free to respond.
On the field?
Yeah. Yep.
Like, I can't. I can barely see over these people. Where is it?
It's east. East. Yeah, the drift is gonna probably take it to hit over us. Can we move the trebuchet and take it out?
Gonna have to get them to do it. We're kind of.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people.
Yeah, but if any of you guys have masks, might be a good time to put them on. I don't know what good they'll do, but
You know.
Also, Dad's a dick.
You're just now learning this.
Yeah.
That's assuming Lillian can hear her.
Lillian can. You're on comms.
Yeah. He told me to come home.
Not really a good time to have a family reunion, sorry to say.
Well, I mean, the sniper team is his. That's fine.
What?
You guys remember that whole sniper team we talked about that's setting up?
Yes.
Yeah, that's. I told you guys that's Dad's. Those are his people.
Awesome. They're not awesome. Thank you.
I think. What was his name? I think he made a really terrible pie. We should focus though.
Really terrible pie?
Look, this is a 14-year-old kid who would have known these people at like 13. Her memories are going to be like, you made a terrible dessert. It tasted like it was boxed. Ah, yes. Horace Veninger, chemistry teacher. Terrible pie.
Wow.
Look, Kara's not very good at insults. Her best idea for greed is sharing is caring is a chant. That's not going to do a lot.
Alex, between you and Shane working on it and Amanda running off, you are about a third of the way through the repair work that is needed for you to be able to plug in that canceller track that basically you guys ripped. So you're getting closer. It is taking a little bit longer. You get the feeling that once Amanda gets back with the toolkit, it will speed up.
I tell from my position if the sniper is taking aim at us on the tower.
You rolled an 8? A 9. You rolled a 9. With a 9, the sniper seems to be moving. So the person with the sniper seems to be the woman with the group. She trains on you for a second, looks around as if she's looking for someone, trains on Jean, trains on Aurelia, and then is moving back towards you the last you see her, before the smoke sort of blows in and obscures a little bit of her, of what you can see of her.
So, Alex will take them. Y'all can hear me okay, right?
Yep.
Alex is gonna take the opportunity to say over comms, the sniper is looking for someone in particular, it looks like.
Ooh. I have a bad idea.
You have what?
Bad idea.
Please don't. Please don't be bait.
I got wheels.
Kara.
Let's
No.
focus. Let's focus.
No,
We
bait,
gotta
no-
stop this.
no.
You stay hidden. I can't climb up there. Journey is also very
You-
far right now.
You stay in there. Don't come out. Don't be bait, please. We got this. We're gonna need you to do the cancelers once we get the tower ready.
I'm ready. Let's keep going. Watch out for those weird things again. Corner of the eye thing.
Well,
You focus on the tower thing.
All right. Tower team is done with their moves. Big team, Benji, Jack, and Nell. You guys have sprinted. You have made it toward. You're not very far off from the cliff where you remember hearing that they had been talking about where those sleepers and their tracks had disappeared. The three of you. We'll start with Benji. What are you guys doing?
Investigating, starting to look around to see if we can figure out where the entrance is.
Okay, Jack and Nell, what are you two doing?
Yes.
Good talk.
Yeah, I guess I'll help and see if maybe she can help find the entrance.
Okay, so all three of you are going to try to find the entrance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and you can roll me either a notice or an investigate, whichever is higher.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, my notice. We can go up to our second stack too, right? Oh, Benji can take 2 stacks. I'm so happy for you, buddy. Would it be a notice with danger zones?
No, you're looking for a hole.
Okay.
What's the difficulty?
Good God.
Benji.
Buddy.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
What you re-rolling with?
Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Would Bloodstalker work? Or with the partial blackout, are those inaccessible?
Those are not accessible to you right now.
Okay. It's that older brother instinct?
I will allow that one.
Okay. Dichotomy, please. That's better.
Okay. Between the three of you, you guys start finding tracks, basically. Jack and Nell, you find them a little further off. As you make your way towards the cliff's face, you find exactly the point where the tracks stop. And then the three of you notice that there are parts of the cliff's wall where the color of the rocks are not quite right. Does anybody press the button?
Press the button.
A grinding, loud sort of churning as an old engine kind of whirs to life underground, rumbles through the ground beneath your feet, and the wall begins to part, and it parts only a foot. It's going to be a real tight squeeze getting through here. You're going to have to go through sideways in single file. I hope nobody's afraid of tight spaces.
Good.
No. I just had to scroll. Benji has a slight fear of heights, but I don't... Oh, shit. DM real fast.
Nell will go in first. I have good physique, so...
I got
Jack?
better physique.
Jack, how do you feel about tight spaces?
He's actually doesn't mind tight spaces yet.
Yet. That could change today.
Yep. But I'll go first. Jack's a bit more solid than most people, especially since he's already got a stack, yeah?
Mhm.
Yeah, puts his physique at a 6.
Mine's at a 7, I think.
What the fuck?
Wait,
Jack, you
5,
gotta-
6, 7.
Jack, you
Yep.
gotta sack more.
Yeah, you gotta stack more, buddy.
I can't stack more than once right now.
No,
Sack.
sack. Sacrifice.
Oh. No, I haven't had a chance to. For a while. At least I forgot to. Probably.
That is okay. We'll rectify that
Question.
soon. Yes.
Question.
So-
How far... You said it's not very far, like, open. It's, like, big enough for us to fit through?
It is big enough for you guys to fit through, barely. It is about a foot wide, so you're going to have to go through sideways. And basically you're going to
Okay.
shimmy in single file into the dark.
We can't see what's on the other side.
You cannot.
Oh,
It's
I don't
okay.
like that.
Let's go. We've got to do this for everyone.
Let's rock and roll.
Okay. Yeah, who's taking first?
Alright.
You going in?
Jack can go first. No,
Oh.
Jack, you can go in first.
Okay,
Jack
so
goes in first.
Cowboy, you're going in first. Nell's code name, my brain is spacing.
Paladin.
Paladin. Paladin, you second, I'll pull up the rear.
Yeah,
Okay, go on,
I'm good
Cowboy.
with that.
All right, Jack, you go in first. Nell, you follow in. Benji, roll me a will
Unfortunately.
save.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. I
That
knew
was-
that was
that was-
coming.
That was for Benji.
Benji, roll me a will
Oh.
save. Nell,
Is it a
Mm.
disadvantage?
it is a disadvantage for you. Nell, are you claustrophobic at all?
A little bit.
Go ahead, and you can also roll me a will save.
Okay.
Benji,
Yeah?
you didn't know you had this phobia before.
No.
As you start to slide in, Jack goes first, Nell goes second. And as they are leading onward into the dark, you find your chest starting to constrict. You have a memory briefly of being in a test tube somewhere. You remember your face being covered by a breathing mask, the tube scratched at your throat from inside, your father looking at you through glass, and then the memory disappears.
With that, he probably starts to panic.
Can Nell see that?
Go ahead and roll me a notice now. You can tell that Benji's sort of lagging behind.
How far is she into this wall?
By the time this happens, you guys are about 15 feet in. You can't see much of the light from the entrance anymore, and in fact, that light is starting to die because the sun is going down.
She'll turn around and look at Benji.
We're single files.
Oh, single.
You can turn your head to look at him, but you're sideways.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, are you okay? It's okay. I need you to breathe.
Yeah, I can't breathe.
Jack, you can now hear this going on.
Okay, Benji.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Set your eyes directly forward. And think. 1 step, 2 step. Now breathe in. And now breathe out. And he's going to take him through his breathing and his steps until he's more calm.
Both Nell and Jack, go ahead and give me an empathy to help Benji stay calm while you guys move into this super dark, tiny crevice.
Yay.
I know
Empathy's a
psychologist
thing.
has to do with reducing consequences of, like, mental, but could I apply it here?
Yeah, all out. To prevent Benji from taking some serious mental consequences, yes, I will allow it.
Actually, can I use my... I probably couldn't use medicine instead of empathy, huh?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Both of you get a 6. Benji, your brain and your body are kind of fighting each other, where your body is having the response that, oh god, you're going to die because there's no oxygen, even though there is oxygen, and your brain is trying to tell your body that. But with Nell and Jack both walking you through your breathing, Nell kind of being physically present next to you, talking you through it, pulling you through the crevice, you are in hell, but you're making it through. So you are able to move forward slowly.
Okay.
Are you alright?
As you are moving...
Oh no. Has Nell heard those drums before?
Tell me a lore.
Do I have that? I do have that.
I don't want to ask if Benji has.
Benji has.
He's not having a great time.
The heavy weight of the drum, you feel it more than you hear it. It's vibrating the rock. It doesn't seem to be any kind of alert. It seems to be the kind of a drum that is setting pace for something.
Like a performance line?
Perhaps. All three of you go ahead and give me... Jack, you can give me a physique since you're kind of leading the way. Nell and Benji, go ahead and give me an athletics.
7.
God. You guys make it about 25 more feet into the dark, and whatever light had been visible from the door behind you is gone. You hear the grinding of rock as whatever timer that button had been on finally clicks, and the entrance of this cavern, or this tiny chasm in the wall, closes behind you.
Can I make another roll save?
Sure.
Do I
That's
need to?
gonna.
Yes, you do, Benji. You're closed in now.
Huh.
Oh, it's going down.
Benji, you're still doing okay. Thanks to Nell, thanks to Jack talking you through this, you're still making your way through. It's not fun, but it is happening.
No, because the RTD's got him with basically a partial blackout. If he basically kind of under his breath, did you catch that memory? That's not just in my head, right?
What memory?
No, not just you. Something there, some surprise found. We'll take a look at it later. For now, file it away.
That's easy for you to say.
If you don't, it might get you killed.
I know.
The narrow chasm carries on for a little while into the dark. And does anybody have a light on, or are you guys just kind of shimmying in the dark?
It's getting darker and darker. Does Jack have a flashlight, or does he have to pull out his lighter?
Jack, don't use a light of rebellion down here, buddy.
No, not that light of rebellion. He has lighters.
He smokes a lighter.
Yeah, he usually uses lights of rebellion on them.
It happened once.
By accident.
Uh-huh.
Jack, let me see.
I think we do have distributed flashlights.
Some of you have flashlights. I'm trying to remember who.
No, it does not. I have bottle rockets.
I believe Jack does.
I know Rafe has.
If he had
but
the
Rafe
option, he
has
probably
gone
would have grabbed
otherwise.
one. Especially if he knew they're going somewhere dark.
Yeah, we'll say Jack has a flashlight.
Okay. He's gonna whip that thing out and see what's up ahead so they don't, walk face first into the horrors.
As you pull the flashlight out, let me get the three of you to roll me a luck, please.
Oh.
Now
Reroll.
reroll.
I don't wanna.
It's a
I'm
shame.
dancing. Oh, well.
Jack, I believe in you.
Good luck.
Yeah. Roll a random. Oh,
It's high.
it's high.
It's
It's
your only
not
high
good.
roll.
It is, and it's
Is it-
while it is a tick, it is not completing a new Hail Satan.
Jack, as you look ahead down this narrow chasm, you see that the chasm starts to veer to the left, and down. You think that this narrow part of the path is probably going to last for a little while longer. But actually, Jack, go ahead and roll me a notice with danger sense.
Holy
Hey.
shit! Yeah.
Well, you can feel through the rock the movement of bodies below you. You get the sense that from the way it veers and the way it goes down, you've wandered a lot. You've probably been spelunking, right?
Yeah.
Just kind of judging from what you have seen before, where you've been, this probably winds around and down a bit and then will open into a larger chasm, or a larger chamber inside of the mountain, and then we'll have some kind of probably shaft or other descent down into where you are feeling that vibration coming from. So it's going to stay narrow for a while. It will open up, and then you guys will probably have to jump down a hole.
All right, the hole's fine. Well, we've dealt with that before. Okay. Just a bit farther, and it should start opening up in here soon.
No nods.
It's gonna open up soon. Okay. We just gotta get through there.
Question. Just weird off thing.
Mhm.
The sound is really loud down here, right?
It's vibrating through the rock, so yes.
Would that be messing with her cochlear implants?
A little bit, yeah. It is causing
So-
the air to vibrate pretty hard.
So would it be better for her to turn them off, or would it be better for her just to leave them on?
Give me an insight.
Okay. Can I get a bonus because she's dealt with this?
I'll let you roll with advantage.
Okay. Oh, my insight's a 1. Great.
Just roll a 2. Or that.
Look.
You can probably get the sense that you're gonna want to turn them off the closer down you get.
Okay.
Because the sound and just the way that it's vibrating the air might damage your implants.
Oh, okay. She's gonna tap Jack because he's in front of her, right?
Yes, Jack is in front of you.
And say, I think I need to turn my implants off. The further down we get, it might end up damaging them because of the pressure.
Okay, do that.
So I'm not going to be able to hear, but I can sign. So I'll need your help.
Jack nods, hoping his ASL's up to snuff.
or Benji can translate.
Benji definitely can.
Okay. Now we'll go ahead and turn them off.
I'll go ahead and mark in your sheet that your implants are off right now.
Okay.
Is the song causing us any problems as we're heading into the maze, essentially?
Not yet. Because of how distorted the rock is making it, it isn't currently affecting you. That is going to change.
Okay. Benji, can Benji pull the headphones slightly on?
Yeah, you can do that.
He's gonna pull the headphones up and have the ear away from Jack and Nell covered and the other one kind of slid off. That way the canceller sound is a little bit louder for him.
Okay. Go ahead and Jack, give me a physique, and the Nell and Benji, go ahead and give me your athletics for the last part of this journey into the dark.
Out of curiosity, is Jack so broad? Is it solid stone or is it dirt they're under?
It's solid stone.
Okay.
You're having to suck it in a little, Jack, because you are a... like, Jack's not fat, but Jack is built.
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Yeah. So you are, like, shoving your way through here. Hence why you're rolling physique.
Can I boost that?
Yeah, what do you want to boost with?
I'm gonna boost with it's worth any price to do what's right.
Go ahead and burn it.
Okay. That way we're all keeping pace together.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are keeping pace. Jack, you are kind of ramming your way through here. Nell and Benji, you are keeping up as you guys round the corner, and a faint light starts to spill down through the very narrow gap in the rock. It is a deep, almost bloody red light that spills in. And it seems to be emitting from... Jack, you can kind of see this. I'm not even going to make you roll because you fucking crit. You can see that the light is spilling in from what looks like a shaft, like a hole sort of hewn in the rock. It is bleeding this red light. And there's something strange about the room that this chasm opens up into. Or crevice, I guess.
That's entirely normal. It's opening up now so they can spread out a bit now, you said, yeah?
You can start to. It is opening up a little bit. You guys haven't fully stepped into the chamber beyond the crevice. You can step in there if you'd like.
Can we roll a notice or an investigate as we're getting closer to it?
Yes, you can. If you roll a notice, you may roll with danger sense.
Question.
Yeah, sure.
How are my notices going to work now? Because I can't hear.
You cannot hear, but you can still see. So you're going to specify for me what you're looking for, and then depending on what you... Oh, good. Depending on what you roll, I'll... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yes!
I'm pretty good.
Okay, well.
Benji is stressed right now, and that apparently means he's doing great.
Fair.
He'll survive.
Basically, Nell, if there is anything that would be audible to you. If it's not vibrating hard enough for you to pick it up, you will be rolling your notices
Okay.
either with disadvantage or with a penalty.
Okay, that's fair. So can I rely on Jack and Benji
Yes.
just to roll, like translate for me, right?
Yes, you can, especially since Benji
Okay.
fucking crit.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Benji, because Jack rolled a 0.
Yeah, he did.
Jack is very distracted by the creepy red light spilling out of the floor.
Yeah,
It's like the world's bleeding, you know.
it's fine.
It seems wrong, and light itself should not look liquid, and that's a weird thing. Benji, as you guys start to move into the chamber, the hole is like right smack in the middle. There is a rope that goes down the hole, or maybe like not a rope, but like thick gauged cable, like steel cable. You notice that the cable itself is vibrating. It is a string, and you notice that it is connected to a web of strings over your head.
Oh shit. Is that the only way down?
You don't see any other way down.
Benji's gonna do a motion to try to catch Nell and Jack's attention, and he's gonna sign for Nell and talk aloud very quietly for Jack as he points out, so that's an instrument string, and then he points up to the rest of the web above them. Is the sound starting to clear up then?
This is.
Shit. With that, if they need to descend through that, how dangerous is that for them?
Yes.
That's, yeah. He's gonna... So, we don't know how far down that goes, but...
What's the red stuff?
What is the red stuff?
An insight.
Okay.
Because I don't
She's
think
gonna-
Jack has the context to know.
Nell's gonna sign. It looks like something from the maze.
Benji, with your crit, which is effectively a 9 or an 18, and your insight, good God, Nell. Nell, you have no fucking clue. It's eerie, it's creepy, it looks like some shit out of a horror movie. You're not having a good time here. This sucks. Benji,
Uh-huh.
give me a will save, please. At disadvantage.
Oh no.
That's low enough.
Oh.
You are met for a moment with another memory, one that you vaguely recall. Kind of connected to a memory that you had unearthed a little while ago. You remember walking through saturation control, following your father. You remember seeing through a window as you had passed one of the laboratory chambers in the deep maze. The spilling, sort of uncomfortable red light that emitted from the tanks housing the recently synthesized Protocol 5.
He pauses and then he signs while he speaks. That's Protocol 5.
Okay.
Does Nell
That-
know what Protocol 5 is?
You've heard words go around about Protocol 4. You can guess it's the next iteration.
Okay.
So I'm guessing we don't want to breathe it in.
Chemical suppression.
Is it flammable?
hmm
I don't know.
What
does
Jack says,
Ben-
is it Peck says, is it flammable? And Nell holds up a bottle rocket.
What does Benji know about Protocol 5 in terms of anything.
Roll me a lore.
Jack knows that's an issue with a lot of aerosol chemicals. Is in high enough concentrations, fire is a problem. That's what you know.
Okay.
Protocol 5, by itself, is not flammable, unless it's pressurized. And then it's
Okay.
very flammable.
Yeah. If it's just kind of oozing slightly, it's not likely pressurized enough, correct?
Roll me an insight. If it's oozing or simply in the air, there is a chance that fire will burn a lot of the chemical out. It won't spread very much, so it would just be like a one and done. You've burned out this kind of small section,
Okay.
but it wouldn't spread, not unless you manage to somehow pressurize it.
I mean, it's only really flammable if you pressurize it, but we could use fire to clear it out a little bit because we don't have masks.
Jack pulls out a lighter, not a lighter rebellion. He's careful about it this time.
So we burn out pockets as we're moving.
And it's just all in the hole, straight down, right?
Yes.
Do I have masks in my field triage kit?
Roll me a random. Again. You do.
Ooh.
You have surgical
many?
masks. You have, roll me a 1d6.
I'm not sure if the surgical masks will be enough to save us.
It'll help.
Random space 1d6.
Random space 1d6. There are 2 in there.
Ugh.
Jack kind of walks over. You got any gauze?
You do have gauze.
No, not.
All right.
You thinking is what, sweeping with a basically torch down?
Well, I'm thinking we can drop down a big bundle of gauze. It'll stay lit long enough to burn down the whole way down.
And then we mask up later.
Mel disapproves this use of medical supplies, but she will agree.
It is good for our health to do this.
Yeah. It's really good for our health. She just signs, I don't know about you, but I've seen Protocol 5.
All right, he takes a big clump of it. He wraps a really large, leaving Nell a bit left just in case they get fucked up. But he's going to take a decent amount and wrap it tight so it's very fibrous and can fuel a fire. And he starts lighting it on fire. And he makes sure not to breathe as he throws it in the hole.
Bombs away. All right.
Nell's putting the surgical mask on.
Okay. Nell, you put on your surgical mask. Benji, you've got your headphones on. The fire begins to burn. And with that, we will hop to the next group.
I just want to say Jack walks dramatically away as everything burns behind him.
I ask, because cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jack, you need the other mask, buddy. Take the other mask.
He'll get it.
Good.
Yep, she'll give it to Jack.
Okay. We come now to the end group. Lair action for you guys.
Do I have bandages?
You do.
I do. Okay. Cool. That works.
We requested relocating of the trebuchet to take out the cannon.
That's correct. So the defenders are going to move the trebuchet. They're going to be, as a group, they're moving with their aggregate physique, so I'll go ahead and roll them. Their difficulty here is a 5 to get it all the way over there. An 8 if they want to also set it up. So close.
Boost. Can they boost?
It's a group roll.
Can we give them advantage?
I will allow advantage.
Damn it.
So close, yeah, so far. They do move it into position and have begun setting up. They're most of the way through. They will be able to fire it after Jean and Aurelia's next turn.
Okay, that's not so bad.
Isn't Hyde up there?
Not
Isn't
with the
Hyde up there?
Inside.
Okay.
Working with the groups to kind of secure the different areas. The defenders are setting that up. The squadron are not done with their setup yet. Lucky you guys. So they will finish at the end of your guys' next turns. Chorus is going to move. Just languishing in threes.
They're not moving. Look.
Aurelia knows that trouble.
Aurelia.
Fuck you.
I mean, at least we're not asking Aurelia to roll random. Again.
Yet.
And again. And again.
Fuck you.
And
And again, and
And
again,
again.
and again.
That was a bot, I tell you.
That
Really funny.
was 10 times.
Sure was. Okay, let's see who's next. Yes. Something 1 crit on its stealth, and so it is staying hidden. Something 2, what are you focused on? Oh, that's unfortunate. Going to roll its stealth. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh god.
Okay. Something 3. Jean, roll me a notice with danger sense.
Notice with danger sense. Alright.
Danger!
Danger sense.
Danger.
Danger. Alright.
Ren's not here, so we will danger for Ren.
The danger time.
You're in the danger zone.
I'll take that. 4.
Ooh, danger.
4 is good enough.
Yeah, danger saved you.
Jean, you see movement out of the corner of your eye as something is slithering through people. You catch on periphery as something wearing your broken queen's visage creeps around the back of a sleeper and then ducks into a bush. What are you doing?
So it's behind a bush now?
It is behind a bush now.
How far?
It's about 15 feet away from you.
15 feet. Am I allowed to, like, do anything? Or
You have a reaction that you can take.
I have a reaction?
Mhm.
Alright. No. Jean kind of centers around that bush, and he's going to just huck a flashbang in the bush.
Go ahead and give me a shoot, if you would please.
Sure.
We'll call this a DC 3.
Damn.
You don't exactly have a lot of fate to burn, do you?
I don't, but, you know, we're getting into, how much more is that time left? We have 36 minutes. I mean, it's kind of...
Oh yeah, I need to take down some time.
Oh.
I got 5. I could take one.
The flashbang goes off and re-stuns the sleepers that you had already stunned. You catch movement in the bush, and then it goes still again.
Jean kind of points to the bush. Like, Jean's kind of like squared it away. Like, he's got a good layout of the battlefield so far. But that thing in the bush, that bush right there, there's something there. And he just kind of gestures to. Is there anyone else around it near the bush specifically?
Yeah, Maple is right by that bush, and Maple is going to turn and kind of level her crossbow, and she will be able to act on her next turn.
Cool. As Jean kind of gestures towards that bush, remember, it's only seen at the periphery. So, I hope you're a real killer shot, or have something explosive.
Something 4 is going to try to sneak. Jack, Nell, and Benji, please roll me a notice with danger sense.
Hey. 4.
Wow, economy.
Nell, you're really preoccupied with the burning loss of a bunch of your medical supplies.
She's upset.
You've got taps playing in your head. Jack, you catch movement out of the corner of your eye. Benji, you spot something that's kind of slithering between the web of strings overhead.
It's something he's seen before. A few times now.
I mean, sorta. This one looks a little different.
How different?
It's wearing a paper plate.
Oh.
The paper plate is kind of shredded and glued to its face, along with pieces of maybe skin.
Oh.
Lit.
Benji just he briefly catches up, kind of turns his head a little bit like he's trying to track it out of the corner of his eye. Oh, you're fucking shitting me. Dad, really? What the fuck happened to the clown?
Clown's dead.
Does Benji know that?
You guys were told.
Okay.
Clown's dead. Long live the clown.
Yeah, well, Benji just taps the comms. So the clown's got shits now too, like the other ones. Project things.
You guys can react.
What, oh.
He kind of signs to catch Nell's attention too and just repeats and then kind of gestures corner of the eye and then the half point up.
Nell looks up.
Corner of the eye.
Yeah.
Now, out of the corner of your eye, you see it turn its head 180 degrees upside down, like it's snapping its own neck as it looks at you.
Oh, I don't like that.
Pleasant. Friendly, even.
Charming. Lovely.
So we've got more from other voices now. Kira just pipes up. Dad's a real dick.
Kira, I think I have worse words for your father.
It's the fact that she even said dick.
I took a picture of a middle finger and sent it to him.
And that too.
I'm so upset Nell can't hear this. She'd be so proud of Kira.
Benji is signing for Nell.
Oh, okay. She's gonna sign to Benji to tell Kira that she's proud of her.
Nell says she's proud of you. Kira just, oh, thanks, Nell. Benji just does a, thanks.
Nell shrugs.
All right, that is the next round of something. Something 5 is doing stuff. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah. We only know, we've found 5 now, haven't we?
Okay.
If it was die for you, Nell would have a problem.
He's not that dead.
Mm,
Yet.
yet.
The laugh makes me kind of worried because I hate learning fun and interesting new things about what my character's parents are up to.
Oh,
Baxter, please roll me a notice with danger sense.
Notice with danger sense. Okay.
Stinger.
I get a 6 on notice.
8 and 8.
I will meet an 8.
All right. Out of the corner of your eye, you again catch movement as something peers at you around one of the trees and then disappears back in the shadows again. Different from the thing that Wraith had called out. There are 2 of them following you.
He's gonna let the others know that there's another one following.
Charlotte is going to sign stay close and continue moving. Horace is helping. Olivia lines up a shot. She does not yet take it.
I'm really worried who they're looking for.
And that is the bottom of the round. It's a lot happening. As the time continues to tick down... "28 minutes left on the clock. It has been about 2 hours. Why don't we go ahead and take a real quick 5-10 minute break, and then we'll come back to the rest of the siege.
Yay!
We'll be back.
Yay! Woohoo!
We are back.
Yeah, we're back.
All right.
Let's go.
Let me gather my things. And by which I mean the 150 NPCs that I am tracking.
Look, just pick out all the NPCs and you could put all of the bad ones down.
Put them out of the misery. Doesn't matter. Right?
But they're not miserable. They're actually having a great time.
Yeah,
Well, they're not miserable. I'm about to make them miserable.
I believe in your ability, Gene. I believe in you.
Back at the top. Oops, I accidentally closed my spreadsheet.
Oh no.
It's not helpful at all. Here we are. Okay. Wraith and Baxter. The two of you have made it about 3/4 of the way to your destination. You guys are pretty deep in the woods by now. You are well out of line of sight of any of your comrades. Your team is still working to kind of resolve things going on behind you. Let's see. Baxter and Wraith, both of you have been notified of, or have noticed rather, things that are sort of creeping up on you. What are you guys doing? Baxter, in particular, what are you doing? You did notice that something was near.
He's gonna stay. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Discord is lagging really bad, and I don't know why.
Discord doing Discord shit.
Okay, seems to be better now.
Okay. Also, everybody hydrate.
Damn it. I'm doing it. That is a good question, actually. I don't know what Baxter is doing. I guess looking around at the moment.
Are you focusing on trying to find the things that are tracking you, or are you focusing on moving forward and just trying to get to the Old Tongue group as fast as possible?
Both.
Which one are you prioritizing?
Moving with the group.
Okay. Let's go ahead and for you, Wraith and Baxter, I need athletics rolls. Wraith is at a 6. Nope, Wraith is at a 7.
Yeah, we're at 7 now. This is athletics?
Athletics, yes. For an 85-year-old woman, Charlotte's pretty fucking spry.
Yeah. Oh, damn!
Hell yeah.
Oh, there it is!
Right, you get there, I guess. With Baxter kind of pushing everybody along and moving very quickly through the trees, you arrive at the edge of a clearing. As you look into the clearing, you see that there are 4 elite Lucids, 8 regular Lucids, and 25 sleepers. They have begun performing the Old Tongue. Charlotte, Wraith, and the NPCs with them, the other Taste the Wind hosts, all need to roll a will save. Baxter, you don't. Difficulty for this will save is 4. Charlotte's good. Okay. Let's see, which of the NPCs are with you guys? You are with that. Danny. Raya. Coleman.
Danny boost.
Danny is going to boost. She boosts with Can't Let Them Down. As all of these other hosts of Taste the Wind suddenly flinch. Baxter, you don't know what's going on, but go ahead and roll me, fuck, let's call it an empathy or an insight, whichever you've got is higher.
Both of them are 1.
Well, which one do you want to roll?
That was insight.
Okay. With an insight, you can tell that at a 2, unless you want to boost.
Yeah, I'll boost.
Okay, what do you boost him with?
You'll be okay.
That'll do. With a 4 on insight, whatever is happening here in the Old Tongue line is starting to affect the hosts directly. It seems that whatever it is probably compelling them in some way. They are able to fight past it for now. It's going to get harder the longer this line continues. You are at the edge of the clearing now. Do you have a plan? What do you guys want to do here?
No, I don't have a plan.
Wraith was the one with more of the plan.
Yeah.
I was not made privy to that plan.
Hold on, let me poke.
Oh,
Also have an unspent chaos roll.
I think we have a good, though.
You do. I just didn't tell you what it was.
Yes, you told us one, and then you said the other one was good, but we don't know what it is.
Correct.
Is it one that would help us here?
Potentially.
I remember part of the possibility, so Rin says, trank the line and spook as many of them as possible to get them to retreat. They've also got Dance Fever and the Canceller sound rip that they can play from their phones. And with flashbangs and any deity stones.
Did I hear deity stone?
Yes, I said deity stones just for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
God bless.
What's a deity stone?
It's a god rock.
God rock.
Oh, okay.
A deity stone.
Okay.
It's a jackism.
It is a jackism.
A jackism. Oh.
It's a
There's a few of those.
Man.
There are.
Oh. Damn. That's rough. I
All
didn't read
right.
that.
Wraith will communicate that plan to Baxter, and then the group of Taste the Wind hosts, as well as Charlotte, will then start moving into positions so that they can begin basically harassing these sleepers and lucids. The elite lucids seem to have this area kind of on lock, and all 4 of them, Baxter, I'm not going to make you roll for it, all 4 of them are armed. They all have crossbows.
So Wraith is saying that I should flashbang.
You want
And
to get in. We want to get into
Trank as
position.
many as I
Yes.
can.
Right. You want to get into position. Basically, you're going to want to trank as many of them as you possibly can. Try to spook them so that the sleepers run. The trick you're going to run into is that the lucids and the elite lucids may make that hard for you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to run straight at them, or are you going to try to sneak closer to them so that you have a little bit more bang for your buck?
Get closer to them.
Okay, roll me a stealth. Difficulties 4.
Um.
Could Baxter use Twilight for advantage?
Yeah, you could use the Twilight for advantage.
Is that just another roll?
That's a reroll. Take the higher of the 2.
Okay.
Cool.
I tried.
You did try.
If you could get a 2, you could at least boost it to a 4.
Yeah.
Charlotte is going to go ahead and do her stealth. It's an effective stealth of 7.
Charlotte is a very spry woman.
It's a very spry old lady.
I aspire to be that mobile and flexible at her age.
Matt is considerably less. For
Okay.
context, Matt is 25.
He's
Matt,
trying.
Matt, you're getting outdone by Charlotte. Do you have the fate to reroll, buddy?
He's going to use Twilight for advantage. That's a much better roll.
Whew. It's an aggregate group stealth, right?
It is.
Okay.
Danny is going to roll. He is also going to roll with Twilight. Rhea is going to roll, also with Twilight. Alright, Holman, buddy, you gotta do something good here. Alright, okay. Alright, he'll take the 4, I guess. As a group, you got a 5. Chorus only got a 4.
Hey.
You are in stealth as you sneak closer. You may take an action, Baxter. What do you do?
I'm gonna shoot one of them.
All right. Wraith likewise is also going to try to stop them from doing anything if at all possible. What's Wraith got? Got 3 flashbangs. Wraith is gonna toss a flashbang. You're gonna fire a trank?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your shoot. Wraith will do the same. Are you aiming at a lucid, an elite lucid, or a sleeper?
An elite lucid?
Okay. You're aiming for elite lucid. Elite lucid 7. He is going to roll a notice to see if he spots you. He spots the shot. He does not see you. He's going to try to move. You hit him anyway. Elite Lucid 7 goes down. And as it happens... he is not alone, as all of his friends suddenly whip around, and 2 of them shout, "They're here."
Rent home.
Yes. Wraith is going to throw that flashbang just to stop them from performing. I think he's sitting at a +8.
Yeah, his normal is 5, I think.
Yes. I've got a sheet up and I'm looking at it.
Okay.
Okay. Wraith tosses a flashbang. They notice they can't really stop him, though, as half of the line is stopped from further performing. The Lucids and the Elite Lucids are now aware that you are here, and all of them start to arm up and look for you. You have a moment to take a move action or talk some shit if you'd like. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I think I'll stay hidden.
Okay. That is your turn. We come next to the defense crew. But as we get to defense crew, it's time for your attackers to try to take a swing at you.
Your timing is perfect, Gene.
I know. I went to go grab some vodka.
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 Let's see. You knocked the shit out of Sleeper 5, so he's down. We got Sleeper 10, Sleeper 11, Sleeper 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. You've made new friends recently.
Riders of Brohan, assemble.
The Riders of Brohan. We need a horn. A giant horn that's not just playing bird free.
Look, bird free is very important right now.
Horn of Hellhammerhand.
Sleeper 10 is going after Aurelia. What the fuck? Aurelia, go ahead and roll your defense.
You know they don't like me anymore.
Yeah, they're not a fan of you. Do you want to try to
Noticed.
boost?
Let me look real fast. Yes, I will boost with the determined small bean.
Okay, go ahead and burn your fate. Boost. You take 1 shift of physical stress from worming your way out of this guy's grip.
You got this, girl. Slay.
Possibly literally.
Wait.
Square up
What?
with yourself later.
Hey, I have
Uh-huh.
a knife.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said square up with yourself later.
Sleeper 10. Sleeper 11 is going at Jean.
Yeah.
Right, this is the big man. Go ahead and roll me your defense, Jean.
Got my physique. I'm going strong. Do we get another stack or we good?
Not yet. You guys stacked last round.
Right. Okay. All right.
You want to boost, or do you want to use an escape item?
Yeah, I'll use an escape. I don't got a trank dart.
Okay, you gonna trank him?
Yeah, I'm gonna trank him.
Go ahead and roll me a fight real quick.
Yeah, I got you. Do I add my bat to that?
No, since this is a trank dart rather than you hitting him with a bat.
Gotcha. Just making sure. Just making sure. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
I just remembered I have an 8 as well to my shoot because
Yep.
I've got a compact.
You still hit,
Damn it.
Senti.
I know, but I could have hit higher.
Next time, remember your
Yep.
bonuses.
Yep.
Wow, that's
Oh,
not fair.
No, sorry. You're using an escape item. He's not able to roll against you. He's trapped.
Thank God. Eat dirt, Sleeper 11.
All right, Sleeper 11 is knocked out.
Good night.
Woo!
Sleeper 12 is tranked. Sleeper 13 is going after Jean.
It's good.
Sleeper 13's kind of a wishy-washy kind of guy. Go ahead and roll me your physique
All right.
or your athletics, whichever you choose. Okay, yeah. You wiggle away from him. Sleeper 15 is going after Aurelia. Also kind of a wimp. Good.
Thank God. I was afraid for a second.
He's trying. He's doing his
He's
best.
trying his best.
You had me worried there for a second.
Doing his best. All right. Next up is Sleeper 16, also on Aurelia. Also kind of a beefy guy. Not that beefy. Go ahead and roll me your athletics, Aurelia. Okay, you evade the grapple. Jean, you are being attacked by Sleepers 17, 18, 19, and 20, thanks to your commentary.
All right.
Sleeper 17 is a little bit on the chonkier side. Go ahead and roll me either your physique or your athletics to dodge. Okay, you evade. Sleeper 18 is a little chonkier. Or sorry, that should be Sleeper 18, but yeah. Go ahead and roll it.
Sure.
You take 1 shift of physical stress.
All right.
But otherwise, he does not grapple you. Sleeper 19. Considerably sadder. Go ahead and roll.
Okay.
You're good. And Sleeper 20, also a little on the sad side. Good. Okay, both of you remain free. As we come up on your turns, we come to the defense squad. Aurelia, you're on first. What you doing?
I hate being first.
Your sleeper buddies are still stunned, at least.
Hey, they're doing fine, right?
Yeah, they're fine.
How grouped up are they?
The stunned ones are fairly closely grouped up, since they all got caught with the same flashbang, so they're all within 5 feet of each other.
Hmm. The tripwire wouldn't reach that.
The tripwire would knock out, let's see, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them stunned. The tripwire would probably take out 3 of them.
Better than nothing.
You want to try to tripwire these, some of these stunned guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics just to maneuver into position without getting yoinked by the ones that you're immediately near.
Yeah, I'm small.
You are. I'll give you advantage since you're tiny.
God damn it. So I can roll twice.
Yes, twice and take the higher of the 2.
You know.
I guess it's a 5.
Guess it didn't help anyway. At least I can't be thrown, worst case scenario.
5 is enough for you to maneuver, and you are able to get into position, use a tripwire?
Yep.
Okay. Sleepers 6, 7, and 9 go down. Right. It leaves 2 more that are up and stunned, and a lot more that are not, as they are getting closer to you. Aurelia, you've used your full action and your move action. You have a free action left. You want to talk some shit?
I cannot talk shit.
Or is there anything else that you would like to do in this moment?
Probably trying to see if she can keep track of the thing moving around.
Go ahead and give me an investigate. Actually, I'll let you roll an investigate or a notice with danger sense, whichever you have is higher.
Joke's on you, both of them are the same.
And you're looking for the one that has been slithering towards Jean, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the third something. It is going to try to stay hidden in the bush and does not. You spot out of the corner of your eye, you're looking at it on periphery, yes?
Yep.
Okay. You see it moving out of the corner of your eye. You see something start to slither almost out of the bush. You guys are still in kind of that brushed area. It, like, serpentine maneuvers its head between the branches of this old this old shrub. Its limbs start to climb out as it sort of makes its way slithering between the legs of the sleepers that are sort of charging towards you. It is staring at Jean.
As it should.
But you have spotted it, Aurelia. You do know where it is.
Aurelia might give through a clockwise position of it and be like, Jean, I think this one has some beef with you.
Jean.
Who doesn't out here? I think everyone has some beef with me. We got more beef than 13 cows.
13 cows is a lot of beef.
That's a lot of beef.
Why 13?
It's a magic number. Don't ask.
That's an oddly specific number.
It's a very special number. Why are you asking these questions?
have so many of them.
I don't care.
Eugene
I love
just
you very
points to
much.
the bush with his bat.
Did you just growl at the bush?
Yeah.
Jean, it is your turn.
All right. How many are around Jean right now?
You are surrounded by, let's see, 1, 2, but 1 is stunned, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. So 6 of them, but 1 is stunned, 5 of them conscious.
Cool.
In your immediate vicinity. There are like 30 of them that are getting close to you.
Cool. Jean's just gonna pull another flashbang from his bandolier first.
Alright.
And just huck it just right above their heads, near the back line, near the back of their heads, just hoping that it'll like blind at least the ones immediately in front of him, and then maybe some off in the back.
Do you warn Aurelia that you're doing this?
I'm blinding people!
Oh, fuck.
Alright. Jean, go ahead and give me a shoot. We'll say difficulty 3 and you will blind half of them. Difficulty 5 and you will blind everything that's around you.
Alright, there's a hope. Alright, let's see. That's 2.
Alrighty. You are able to blind at least sleepers 17 and 18.
Cool. That's enough.
Okay,
Oh.
you huck a flashbang. That's your free action. What else are you doing?
Jean is just gonna. So, name them off again. Like who's around that aren't blinded.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in your very immediate facility that are not blinded or stunned. Half of them are on you, half of them are on Aurelia. Additionally, there are 30 more of them that are sprinting towards you.
Gotcha. Jean's going to swipe at only one of them this time. No flurry this time.
Okay. The ones that are nearest to you, Sleeper 13 is probably the closest to you and is the one that is actually hurting the most.
All right, sure, we'll take him out.
All right, you go up to Sleeper 13. Go ahead and roll your attack.
All right. Plus the bat. That's a 9.
Sleeper 13 is gonna roll physique because that's his highest, and it's not gonna help.
He's gone. Homeboy's dead.
Oh,
He's
Sleeper
down.
13. That is a
lethal?
shift of 9. That is lethal.
Oh, damn.
Was Jean aiming for a lethal area or no?
Jean, were you aiming, or rather, were you holding back? Is the question I need to ask.
Jean, at this point, he sees the immediate ones around him, and he sees the 30 more that are coming. If he holds back now, someone he cares about is going to get hurt. So no, he's not holding back.
Sleeper 13 is dead.
Yeah, we knew what was going to happen.
Jean kind of resigned to the notion that this is a place where, despite who these people are, who they are in their own lives, it's not something that he can care about in this moment in time. If he holds back, someone's going to get through. Aurelia's going to get hurt. Maple's going to get hurt. One of the other many that are with him are going to get hurt. And he can't consciously accept that.
Okay. You've added another body to your count. Is there anything else that Jean does as Sleeper 13 hits the deck?
He looks towards the bush where he knows that thing is and goes, I don't know what you are, but I know what's made of you. And I will take you down. He looks towards the rest of the 30, of the 90. I will take you all down.
Oh my god.
And then he looks to the sky, and he hopes that Izzy doesn't see the middle finger that he gives. to the big.
So you're giving Speak as one the bird.
He might as well. I mean, Freebird's playing. Sorry, Bird Free's playing.
Bird Freeze playing.
Bird Free's playing.
I just want to make sure he just wants to make sure everyone's heard about the bird.
He wants to
It
make
is the
sure
word.
that everyone knows that if they want him gone, they will have to throw everything in the kitchen sink.
As Sleeper 13 hits the ground, all of the sleepers around you and Aurelia immediately back off, leaving kind of a large ring around you. And Jean and Aurelia, both of you, with Maple and Wisteria and Heather and Ash, turn and notice that they are closing you in. You guys are in a sea of sleepers. You can kind of off in the distance see where Grace and her group is fighting. A little ways off, you can see Natalia and her group. At the gates themselves, you can see the other club kids that Dax has rallied. They're holding the line. There are very few that have gotten to the gates. They all seem to have sort of stopped around you and Grace and Natalia's groups. But you notice as they start to circle around you, as they are afraid of you, they back off. 3 elite Lucids step in. All 3 of them are huge. These are men that are easily, or 2 men and a woman. They are all easily over 6 feet tall. One of the guys is like 6.5 feet tall and is very Armstrong in his build.
Oh.
All of them are armed. Aurelia, please.
As they kind of like zone them off, Jean watches the 3, and Aurelia's with him, right? Like
Aurelia's with you. Maple, Ash, Wisteria, and Heather are with you. Maple kind of leans over to whisper to you. So we have a plan for that, right?
You want me to be honest, or do you want me to give you some confidence?
It's honest is fine.
Well, he quickly like pats down himself. 3 flashbangs, 2 trank darts. I'm sure I could take one of them down on my own. The other 2 may need some help. There.
Sort of limps up to stand beside you. Okay. I guess we need to call for backup.
Some backup would be nice.
Got it. And Ash is going to start talking to Dax over the radio. Heather leans around the side of you. Heather is somehow shorter than you are, Jean.
Uh-huh.
And you, Aurelia. She's like 4 foot even. She's a very tiny girl. She's 18 though. She's just small.
Oh, poor thing.
She's kind of built like she's kind of built like a gnome, you know? Like a D&D gnome.
Yeah. Okay.
And she kind of leans around you. You hear her like rack it's not a shotgun, but it's like a beanbag gun that she got from fucking Grace. I got a couple of these. You could?
Well, if you can make those shots count, yeah.
I can make them count.
That's all I need.
Jean, Aurelia, Ash, Wisteria, Heather, and Maple. Roll me a notice with danger sense, please. Difficulty 4.
Danger gods, please.
The fuck is Ash's shade?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh. You notice basically everybody, but unfortunately Wisteria, notices that there is a low-hanging fog that has begun to roll over the field as whatever is pouring out of the cannon, quote unquote, off to the side that the trebuchet is getting ready to try to fire at, has started to flood out the entire battleground. I need a will save from everybody who is on the battlefield right now. The difficulty for this save is a 3. Jean, do you want to boost?
Yeah, Jean's gonna boost.
What are you boosting with?
My brother, the keeper.
Okay. You're boosting with your high concept. You meet the difficulty.
What was the roll again?
A will save.
We are.
You guys are gonna roll it in a sec.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know if we counted on the battlefield or not.
Not quite.
We're in the maze.
Everyone.
Baxter and Wraith, you guys don't need to roll yet. It hasn't spread to the woods yet.
Okay.
Ash boost. Ash boost.
Ash is going to boost with Fuck the Voice.
Oh, good aspect.
Hysteria is good. Heather barely makes it. Maple is also going to boost with for the club. Who died?
Suma.
Uh-oh.
That might have crashed. There we go.
Welcome back. Alright, let's take a look at these rolls. Jean, you barely make it. Aurelia, you barely make it. Ash barely makes it. Heather barely makes it. Maple barely makes it. So everyone but Wisteria.
Oh.
You feel your vision start to cloud. Red kind of ringing around the edges. You feel calm for a moment. You met the difficulty but did not exceed it. Jean and Aurelia, please mark an O in the marks section of your sheet, please, under scene tracking. Now it is time for the big boys.
Hold on. The trebuchet gets to go now, right?
Not yet.
Oh.
Go, Trebby the Trebuchet.
Trebby the trebuchet, we need you!
You are joined by Elite Lucid 4, 5, and 6. Elite Lucids 4 and 6 are on Jean. Elite Lucid 5 is on Aurelia. Jean's talking a lot of shit. Elite Lucid 4 is going to try to grapple Jean.
I'd like to see you try.
He's trying.
Alright.
Okay, you avoid him. Elite Lucid 5 is going to attempt to grapple Aurelia. Aurelia, go ahead and roll your defense, please. You want to reroll that?
Give me a moment.
That's a painful roll. At least it wasn't an omen.
Dichotomy is bullying again.
Sure is.
A reroll with have something to prove.
Okay, go ahead and reroll.
Bots hate me today, I guess.
He's in a pissy mood. Okay. Elite Lucid 5 has Aurelia grappled. You have a moment to react. Do you want to use an escape item?
Yes, please.
What would you like to use?
I have another drink though.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your fight.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone is happy.
Difficulty's just a 3. You trank him. He is going to roll a will to see if he can stay on his feet. But his will is very good. He drops you and staggers back. He is going to be rolling all of his next actions with extreme disadvantage.
Sucks to suck.
Fall asleep, Elite Lucid 5. It's better for you.
Sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Sleep, yes.
Who's the one with the shotgun?
That's Wisteria.
Wisteria.
Wisteria! That one!
And finally, Elite Lucid 6 is going after Jean. And this is the big boy.
This is not very Riders of Brohan of him.
He's
This is my war. This is my Goliath.
Elite Lucid 6 like rumbles up to you. His neck is so thick it's like a tree trunk, but he still manages to like turn his head and pop his neck. He flexes, the seams of his Lucid uniform cry, and he goes for the grapple. He has an effective physique of 7.
Oh, damn.
Jean,
Look like a
roll your
cave troll.
defense.
Shadow of Colossus him. I believe in you.
The fucking cave troll.
Yeah. So as he's coming towards him, Jean's like, you look like a cave troll. You know that thing in the movies with all the hobbits and the old wizard guy? Yeah, you kind of look just like him. You know what happened to him though? It's that he died.
Woo!
Jean, you narrowly slip out of his grasp. You take 1 physical stress.
Crazy. It's like all those muscles do not help you whatsoever. You trying to compensate? Because I can guarantee you that it's probably not going to help, and nothing's going to help you right here. I'm going to take you down. You know, you're going to see some stars, or you're going to die. It's one or the other.
Wisteria goes, holy shit, bro.
That's Jean.
Jean goes over the comms. Did you know that they have a cave troll? As he like weaves past the dude.
There's a cave troll?
There's a cave troll. This guy's really huge. You see him?
Oh. Can Kira see him?
Roll me and investigate.
Okay.
Alex
Yes.
says, I'm sorry, what?
That's boosted.
Can Jean, like, as a reaction, start to like actually climb this man?
That's gonna... You're gonna need to wait till your next turn. Because that's a move action.
Shadow of Colossus him. Take him down. With the 7, does Kira see him?
You
Yeah.
see him with a 7.
Holy shit, Jean. He's so big.
He's very big.
His neck is thicker than the shapes.
Yeah.
Speaking of which.
Oh, Big Stompy's on his way too. Can't wait.
Oh, he sure is. Oh, Lord, he coming.
He is just like boom, boom, boom.
Fortunately, he's not angry yet. Oh, he's still moving on. Jean,
Yes.
you are suddenly keenly aware of pressure coming from the south to you.
Mhm.
It seems like the shape probably came out of a red door on the other side of the base and has been sprinting towards you this entire time. It comes around the edge of the base. You feel that sort of having been noticed, and you feel that something is moving towards you at high speeds.
I just want to let you know I'm about to fight the Invisible Man. It's about to be a 3-on-1 handicap.
The shape's handicapped dealing with you, right?
Yes,
I believe
he's
in you.
coming.
Hold on. I'll try to get some stuff to you.
All right. Ash, Wisteria, Heather, and Maple are gonna take their turns real quick. Wisteria's gonna take a shot at the big guy. She racks the shotgun, fires. He is gonna try to dodge. Elite Lucid 6 has an athletics of 2. It's almost like he's just really heavy. And he gets pegged in the side of the head with a beanbag. And let's see, I'm gonna roll his athletics one more time to not fall over. He's got a difficulty of 3. He hits the ground. And is now mad.
Is he asleep though?
No.
Trinkter?
No, she's got a beanbag shotgun.
Oh. Well.
As he falls, Sheen just goes, I remember seeing this in like a War Star movie,
Maple turns to look at you. Oh, what?
Yeah. They're like they were on the snow planet, and then they had like the giant walkers, and they sent the little like speed boats out to like trap them down, knock them down. That's what you did. You're the awesome one. Do it again.
Wisteria like spins the shotgun. Maple looks like she wants to die.
Oh, we found the Star Wars fan here.
You're kidding me. Maple's gonna take her.
Not kidding.
Oh god. Maple is going to try to help Aurelia with this lucid. She's gonna attack Elite Lucid 3 with her crossbow. Elite Lucid 3... Or sorry, Elite Lucid 5, not Elite Lucid 3. Elite Lucid 5 has an athletics of 3, so he's going to try to dodge. Misses. He's going to roll a will save to stay upright. And is now double tranked, but is hanging on by a thread. The kind of like that punch drunk sort of like, put your dukes up, I got it. That kind of shit. This guy is listing to the side.
Just blow on him and tell him to fall over.
All right, that is
Let's
Maple.
go to sleep.
Heather. Is going to attempt to help Jean. She's going to take a shot at the big man. And he's going to try to tank it with just physique. The trank dart bounces off of him.
Oh.
Heather takes a step back and says, "All yours, buddy," to Jean. And lastly, Ash. She is not a fighter. She's got higher shoot, so she's going to try to take a shot at the... She's going to see if she can't get the Elite Lucid off of Aurelia, since he's almost done. So she's going to take a shot at him. It hits him. And doesn't matter, he's tranked. Aurelia, you and Ash and Maple... Or sorry, you and Ash and Maple managed to down the Lucid that was attaching itself to you. So that Lucid is now tranked. which takes Elite Lucid 5 off of the board.
Do we know that they're called elites?
They look, their uniforms are fancier than the average Lucid, so you can make the guess.
Okay.
Okay, that is our defense team. Let's see how far the chorus gets. As they are swarming in. The 30 that had been coming on, Jean, they joined the circle, and you guys are fully surrounded.
Yeah, I mean, they're not going towards the gate, so Jean counts this as a win. Not for him, for everyone else, though.
Okay, we move on to the tower group. Alex, go ahead and as you are getting ready to do your next round of mechanics, Amanda races up onto the roof. She's got the supply kits. She quickly scales the side of the tower, hooks herself in to the climbing equipment that you guys have been using to kind of keep yourselves up there without falling over. Hands you and Shane the supplies and helps you guys get set up. You now have bonuses to your mechanics rolls for the purposes of reconfiguring the tower. This will give you advantage and an additional +2 on top of everything that you currently have for your mechanics. So you and Shane can go ahead and roll now.
Did I just lose my character? Oh, here it is. Alright, so I'm getting a +2 to all mechanics rolls.
+2 to all mechanics rolls. You're also rolling them with advantage.
Let me jot that down real quick. Couldn't find my pen.
So Amanda is giving you and Shane the help action to give you guys advantage. The tools themselves are giving you the +2.
Explain. Okay, cool. Let's see. I need to roll a notice of danger sense first, right?
Correct.
8. I wrote that. Why is my handwriting so tiny? +8. What's with these double numbers?
That'll happen tonight.
Alright, so that's that, and then...
Okay.
Mechanics. 5, 6.
You and Shane make more progress on the tower. You are able to fully break into the control box. You guys are hooking up the device to broadcast the signal. Shane is doing some cleanup as you have found some damage inside of the control box. And you guys are working to repair that damage so that you can actually wire the device together with the tower itself and actually start the broadcast. And some time has passed.
I'm afraid to ask what I've seen with my notice of 10.
On a notice 10, you're basically surveying the battlefield, right?
Mm-hmm. So that way I can, like, pick up intel to pass along to the others and notice any kind of threats they may not see.
From your vantage and from what you can see, as you are also kind of splitting your focus working on the tower, you notice the cannon has opened up a second barrel and more of that off-red smoke, or rather off-red fog, the consistency is more foggy than smoky, has started to blanket the entire battlefield. It has more or less blanketed everything around the base, and it is starting to creep into the woods down the hill. The other thing that you notice is that the sniper team has started to shift. You can kind of see where the woman is that has the sniper rifle. The others in her team have vanished. Or rather, they are no longer where they had been, and they have broken line of sight. That they may have gone back into the woods, you're not entirely sure. But it looks like the red smog or fog or whatever it is starting to obscure your visibility of her as well.
Guys, it looks like the cannon has a second opening on us, to a double barrel cannon. More of that fog coming in. That retrieval team, they're moving. I can't tell where most of them are, and the sniper's moving too. If she's after someone in particular, I'm gonna guess it's Sorrows. Guys, be careful. Don't give them what they want.
Benji just kind of I mean, I'm not there, so that's fine.
But they don't know that.
Heh.
Also, please make sure your sister doesn't go do something dangerous and make herself bait.
Slinky, don't you dare.
Blinky.
Yeah, he calls her Slinky because she's short and she's very quick. It's a childhood nickname he gave her.
Blinky, do you have an answer for that?
There's a very long sigh. Look, I have one really bad idea and no reason to do it right now. And the trebuchet should be moved and be able to take a shot really soon. I think they were just getting everything configured, so it should hopefully get there and stop whatever that is.
You hear Brian down below calling, "Almost there!"
So that's gonna be soon. Everything's really fine.
Please, if you're about to do your bad idea, tell us so we can talk about it.
All right, Alex, you continue to make progress on the tower. You guys start wiring the device for the broadcast. It's going to take you a little bit longer. Kira. What you doing?
Yeah. Well, I guess for free action, trying to continue to pull pieces together, would that be investigator insight to try to pull pieces together and see what she can kind of get in terms of what they can do to shortcut and save themselves?
It'll be an investigate.
Okay. I'm guessing we cannot build the next deck.
Literally has been one round.
I know, I'm still gonna ask. Would a boost help?
It would help a little bit, but not a ton.
A little bit's probably still worth it right now. Could I boost with, let's see. Can I boost with knowledge is power? It's my hot concept. Don't sound like that.
I need you to roll me a random real quick.
Okay.
Another one. Okay.
I don't like that I've rolled 2 negative randoms, like 2 low randoms now.
It's okay.
Really?
With a 7. Breaking the siege is not going to be particularly easy in the next 25 minutes. You can stop them from flooding the entire field with Protocol 5. That will definitely help. There are 100 or so of them on field now. Give me an insight, if you would.
Okay. I will boost that if a 6 is going to be better.
A 6 will definitely be better.
Let's see. Belief is tangible.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
With a 6, and with your insight and what you've seen of the battlefield, stopping Speak as One, or making them basically retreat before dusk, hinges on stopping the 2 lines of the Old Tongue.
We've got one that's managed to engage. The other is still on the way. We don't know where they are or how far. Is there anything that Kira could do to help them?
You are in a wheelchair inside of the base.
I know.
Without visibility to what they're seeing. The problem is that you don't know where your brother and his team went.
Nope.
You can hear them sometimes, and that's about it. the most you might be able to do is once they are able to get inside of wherever the Old Tongue is being performed, to walk them through countering the Old Tongue, but they need to get there first.
Okay. So that's the major focus. Countering. Is it countering in both cases or stopping and countering? Stopping the one set, interfering with the runner, and counting the second set.
Likely stopping the first one and countering the second is what you can
Surmise.
you can estimate that that's probably what needs to be done.
Okay. Is there any assistance she can do for anybody that's basically inside of the defense walls to give them some help against the protocol? So that we don't have people faltering inside the base?
Really. Not unless you guys you were able to fortify the base a lot. You have not been able to make it environmentally sealed.
Okay.
That is just simply the fact of the matter.
Okay.
There is, however, something I forgot to have everybody roll. Can I get everyone's group luck, please?
First will be Kira, second will be Benji.
Or roll for Lillian too.
Yes, please.
Wow,
Holy
Benji!
shit, buddy.
At least it wasn't a 0, but...
That first one was Jack.
Jack, re-roll for me.
Can I do hide as well?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, I will re-roll for Jack now. And I will
also
re-roll a
re-roll
third
that
time.
one.
And
And
that
a
one.
fourth one. There we go.
First one
Come on,
is...
someone gotta pick me too.
I would like it if you just like closed up the reroll range to just 500.
That's Baxter.
Okay.
Well, Lillian got 150.
That's hide.
And re-roll or roll for Wraith.
Maple also needs to reroll. Damn, I really wish we could call the shots.
A bulk roll for them. Ooh.
Somehow not the lowest roll.
Not by much.
No. Sparrow.
A lot of low rolls.
Yeah, that's why I said I wish we could call the shots.
Okay. Here, roll me a notice with danger sense, please. Alex, you may also roll a notice with danger sense as you are on the building, if not in it. Dancing around that omen tonight. On a 7 and an 8, both of you detect the softest vibration of the walls of Haven. As if something beneath it had started to move.
What does Kira know is inside the base and beneath our walls?
A lot of things. There's a lot of strings in the sub-basement that were cut. There were a lot of red doors that were sealed up. Roll me an insight otherwise.
Okay.
Call this a DC 4.
How about a crit?
Right, we'll do it. You guys never did find a way to seal up the death room, did you?
No.
Okay.
Guys? I
Yeah.
think we have a problem. Inside the base now.
Inside the base.
You hear Dax pipe up. What do you mean inside? What problem?
Death room? The walls are vibrating.
You hear a new voice come over comms, or at least a voice you haven't heard in a while. Where is it? I'll take a team down. As Sparrow pipes up.
Sparrow! Hi! I'm back away too. You doing okay?
You have got to dial it down to a 5, kid. What's going on?
The death room. I think there's something possibly coming through it. That's the only thing that would make sense for the walls and everything else to be vibrating, and that's the area that we haven't been able to account for.
Right. I'll go down.
Take some backup. I can't come with you, but if you bring a camera, I can hook into it and help you out.
Yeah, I got it.
Does Alex get a sense of the Reaper?
Yes. That's all you can tell.
She's gonna pause slightly and just go, I feel the Reaper.
Fucking bitch. Kira has negative feelings about her.
Says Sparrow.
Did you just cuss?
I can cuss!
That's
And
rare.
do different things.
I don't like her. I really don't like her.
Wrist.
But
That's
you don't
mutual.
cuss.
You hear Dax pipe up. Was that Kira?
Yes.
Was that an F-bomb?
Is
I'm-
everyone going to focus on the whole fact that I cuss? I've been around a lot of people who can cuss. I don't.
Yeah, but
I, for one, am really proud of you.
It's the fact that you've never cussed before.
I don't like
You're
her.
always like fiddlesticks or whatever.
or shoots and ladders, says
Yeah, or
Dax.
that.
Well, we're all about to die here if we don't hurry up. So let's get that done, eh, guys?
Sparrow, if you bring a camera, I can hook in and help you. Grab one of the ones and just read me off a number for it.
Yeah, okay. Lillian, can you come with me?
Right. I can try.
Right. As the two cripples go to deal with the death room.
As the two cripples go to save us.
Should I do my bad idea?
Absolutely not.
Uh,
All right. That is Tower Team.
yeah, I don't think there's anything else Kira can do.
You can
Can
curse some more.
Can she wheel over towards the window and just kind of look?
Sure, I guess if you want to go look out a window.
Just kind of wheel a little bit over.
Okay.
She has no one's feet that she can run over right now. Does she still see? Can she spot where Olivia is?
Not anymore. Alex had
Hmm.
called out that she'd moved.
Squeaky wheels back into place.
Right, that is Tower Team. Dig Team, you're on. Benji, Jack, and Nell. You guys are in the spooky room.
Yeah.
You just dropped a lit gauze down a hole to clear yourselves a path. You jump in the hole.
So upset.
Yep.
Nell's so upset.
We go down the hole.
Benji just signs,
Yep.
come on. Come on. Keep it together.
All right, dig team, go down the hole. You guys
Dig
jump.
team.
Is your-
Benji's gonna grab on the string, actually. And use the string as a guide down.
Yeah.
He
How
doesn't
deep
know
is
how
the
far that
hole?
hole.
The hole is like 50 feet deep.
Grab
No.
the string, guys. Don't just fucking jump.
Yeah. Is it rope proper or?
It is not rope. It is like thick gauged cable, kind of like the strings that you would find in the maze.
Oh, okay. Is it close enough to the wall we can use to basically rappel down?
The string itself goes directly down the center of the hole, but the hole's not very big. The hole is maybe 2 feet in diameter.
Okay, yeah. And we use that to squeeze our way down.
You shimmy down the hole?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that another will save? For
Sure is.
Benji's having a great time.
Benji, your disadvantage. Nell, you're okay for now since you have your cochlear implant turned off and you're not hearing the way that the air is pressing back against you. But Nell,
I'm
you do
pretty
still need to go ahead and give me a will save.
I'm pretty sure that would probably hurt her more if it was on. That's why I'm glad I asked.
Yes.
Oh, there's the omen.
Uh-huh. Well done.
Oh, my
You-
love.
Re-roll it. Re-roll it.
I've had one character die. Can you just
Re-roll
fucking
your
not?
Re-roll your will.
I am.
Reroll. Dancing around it all fucking night. There it is.
Yeah. Second wind.
I will allow it. Go ahead and burn your fate and reroll. You're having a bad time, but you're able to get down.
Yeah.
What is your dropping order? I assume Jack and then Nell and then Benji again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Jack, you're managing to head down. Go ahead and give me your physique since I'm guessing you're strong-arming your way down this cable.
Yes. Between me and the cable, I am stronger and smarter than the cable. Maybe on that second one. So.
All right, you're making progress as you basically with just straight upper body strength fucking Iron Man your way down this goddamn cable. Benji and Nell, go ahead and give me an athletics if you have unstoppable and or climbing bonuses. This would apply.
Can Benji use his physique as well? Go ahead.
Can Nell use hers?
Sure.
We are the strong people.
You don't get climbing bonuses if you're not using athletics, but you can use
My
physique if you want
athletics
to
is
strong
a
arm it.
3. My
yeah,
physique is a 7.
Well, mine's a 4, but my physique's a 7 right now too.
Go ahead. Okay. You guys make it down the shaft. The red light bleeding through. The air smells sweet, but only once it hits the back of your tongue. Who is wearing the masks?
Jack and Nell are.
Jack and Nell. Benji, are you wearing anything to protect your nose and mouth?
Usually he'd be using a scarf that he doesn't have right now.
Haven't had time to finish it.
No.
You don't pull your shirt up or anything.
He's gonna pull his shirt up a little bit. The very heavily tie-dyed lucid collar doesn't go too far up, but he's doing his best.
You
Can Nell
guys,
help give him the rest of the gauze or something to help?
yeah, you could
or, like-
mummy his face.
Or like rig him a mask or something?
Roll me a medicine.
Oh, cool. I have that boosted. So that's a 5.
5 is not, it's superb on the ladder. You are able to help Benji like wrap gauze over his nose and mouth so it's not too tight and is still kind of filtering some of the air coming through. Benji, you
Cool.
feel a little bit mummy-like.
Yeah, but it's
I'm
better
sorry,
than...
Benji.
That's okay, because I just realized He's got probably one person who wants to take one thing that wants him to take a real deep breath, and he's got that problem.
Just breathe deep, buddy.
RTD take RTD's got half the wheel right now.
He does, yes. He's got one hand on the wheel. The other hand on the beer. It's fine.
It's necessary.
There are no open container laws for voices.
Yeah. I'm just like, oh man, I fucking forgot what that's tasted like.
It tastes no signs it tastes gross.
Benji just kind of very slowly, probably just like, and familiar. What do they see once they hit the bottom?
As you reach the bottom, you end up in a large but very short chamber. So it's very wide but not very deep. The ceiling is maybe 6 inches above the head of the tallest of you. It is not a large area. It is wider, like it's 20 feet wide on either side from you, so 20 feet in diameter. But it is not very tall. It's maybe 7 feet tall in terms of ceiling height.
So it's like one of the Psalms.
Kinda.
Right.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, it's awesome. And as you guys are standing there, you find you're alone here, but you do see that there are 5 red doors set into the walls around you, kind of perfectly spaced apart. And then between the 1st and the 5th red door, there is a small hatch that looks just like a regular door that does not lead into the fuck.
Does this look a little bit like a nexus almost?
Almost.
That's how they've been moving fast. It's kind of like a nexus. I don't think for the angel, maybe for just people.
No signs, I don't like it.
It does smell a little bit of fresh paint, so this is new.
Oh, that's really new. Bungie, looking at that hatch, he's gonna close his eyes to make sure it's not a red door as well.
Oh, don't close your eyes.
RTD, take the wheel.
So you're closing what are you looking for again?
He's checking the hatch to make sure that that hatch is not an unmarked red door before they possibly go through it, because they need to still go down, right?
You do.
So he wants to make sure that they just don't walk into a red door trap.
You close your eyes, you see the outlines of the red doors, you don't see anything on the hatch, and you're in an area. Actually, roll me an insight, Benji.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Is it
I was gonna say-
positive?
Yeah, the oh nice is because it's boosted because I calculated risk.
On a 4, judging from what you've seen out in the rest of the RQZ, out in the world, the areas where there are the carved warded eyes, the ones that look at you, don't feel like the handiwork of Speak as One. Speak as One is very, very specific. They are very, well, pretentious, let's say. They like their everything to be perfectly symmetrical, stenciled almost. And in the areas that you have passed through where the eyes are carved, where they seem to be hand-drawn, those seem to be places that were wrested away from Speak as One and then taken back. You're in an area where this seems to have been freshly built, so what your insight nets you is that this has not been touched by whoever is responsible for doing whatever they've been doing to the trees outside.
That's actually pretty good then.
Indeed.
Can he open his eyes again?
Yeah, you can actually. There aren't wards that are staring at you to prevent you from doing so.
So none of those staring wards are here. Just the voices. Just the talking heads. So hatch looks clear. Cowboy, you said we needed to go down still? Because the floor is vibrating from the movement, right?
Floor is vibrating from the movement and from the strings.
We need to go down still, right? Jack.
Sorry. Spaced out.
We need to go down, right?
Yeah.
Hatch is still clear. We should be fine to go through it. Not a
All right.
red door.
Let's go then.
Lean on, cowboy.
Physique, GM?
Zeke, as you guys go down the next hatch. And you find that it is another narrow tunnel with another string. So yeah, go ahead and roll me your physiques.
And then what? Well for claustrophobia again?
Oh, enough.
No, honey.
Give me the Roman.
No.
Is a 4 still cutting it for Benji?
It is for now.
That's good.
No one woke up today and chose violence for some reason. I apologize.
You guys make it down to the bottom. It comes out into a corridor, another kind of narrow corridor. You get the sense, just from looking around, that this is freshly carved. They didn't have time to make it wide enough for, like, the angel to move through it like you had seen in some of the other ones. And so you guys are having to move single file, not because it's super cramped, but it's just not wide enough for 2 people to walk side by side. Comfortably, at least. And so you guys head down this empty, dark corridor. And as you do so, you notice that the fog, the sort of reddish fog that has been sort of blanketing the floor since you got down here, is now up to your waist.
Ah. Gauze is still
No.
working though, right?
I need everybody to roll me a will save.
Oh no.
DC is 4.
Is Benji at disadvantage?
And Benji is a disadvantage. Jack, can
You
I
said
get a
will?
Yes, please. DC 4. Okay. Hey, Nell, do you want to boost that?
I'm running out of fate.
If
You can accept the protocol if you want. Or what happened to your last character that got hit with the protocols?
Liz, that's mean. That is mean. That was that bitch Scarlet. I'm gonna dab her in the face. I'll use second wind to boost.
You've burned second wind.
Yep.
Okay. You boost. You feel your heads spinning a little bit as you reach this ground floor. You see that the mist is now up to your waists. The air smells saccharine. It is uncomfortably sweet to breathe, and it's like a flavor that's sort of hanging on the back of your throat and like on the back of your tongue, and it won't go away.
burn cotton candy. Ugh.
Worse. It's like cheap simple syrup.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's disgusting.
Why you gotta do us that way, Arcana?
Yum. No, I can taste it. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. And it's even worse because it's just plain sweet simple syrup by itself, like
So
you're
it's-
drinking it from the bottle.
So it's that teeth rotting feeling of like constant candy taste, in the terrible way.
Yes.
Ugh. Actually, I have a question for Nell and Jack. Does the mask give them help for that? They're wearing masks.
Yeah, it does. It means that them meeting the difficulty threshold does not mean they take a mark.
Oh, good.
Yes.
With that fog, can we see through the ground, or is it too thick?
Too thick to see the ground.
Oh, we gotta really hope it's not trapped then.
Hope so. Up ahead, you see the pulsing red light that had been kind of illuminating your way down here. It is solid red right now. A lot of the lights that you've come across in the maze have been pulsing red. This one is solid. It reminds you of the kind of light that you would see kick on in like a radio booth when they're in the middle of recording. And up ahead, you see a pair of very finely carved double doors that are about 6 feet tall. As this hallway kind of enters into a sort of antechamber, there are 2 benches on either side of the doors. You can kind of see the benches. They're mostly obscured by the fog. Each of the benches bears the duolith. The duolith is set into the carving of the double doors, and you see that if you were to pass through the double doors, you have to open them with handles that form the eye in the center.
Oh, is there a window on here?
It's not. Solid doors.
Bungie's just gonna look.
No size.
How about I open the doors? Because if I cause a problem, Gambler can handle that.
Alright, we got your back.
I mean, maybe I should do it. I don't want you to touch it.
I've literally got the Gambler having half a steering wheel here. If it goes badly, he can take the whole thing.
Yeah, as long as you don't run us into a ditch.
It's
I
2
can hear
doors.
him,
How
right?
am I going to do that?
You can hear him, yes.
Okay.
It's 2 doors. How am I going to run you into a ditch?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm not that bad of a driver. Bungie is going to go for the doors.
I think it's a bad idea, but okay.
Does anybody stop Benji from opening the doors? All right, Benji, roll me a will save. DC
Okay.
5.
Damn.
As you make contact with the metal of the door handles, are you opening just one of the doors, or are you throwing both of them open?
He's opening just one to break to open it so that they can sneak inside.
Okay. You grasp the metal handle, and you feel a shock go up your arm, as if attention has fallen on you, but the attention is obscured. As if a spotlight or a floodlight is searching for you, but has not pinpointed your location. You pull the door open, you feel that cold creep up your arm, trying to creep up your neck, as if it were going to try to creep into your brain. It stops at about the place where your shoulder meets your neck, and then it fades away. If you had to liken it to anything, it would be similar to the sensation of touching the shape.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
Fun.
It's really not.
But you were able to open the door.
He looks back over and signs, "Still me." You guys ready?
Yep. Let's go.
Can we see inside?
It is dark as you head in, but it is a narrow hallway that you must traverse.
Jack shines his flashlight on.
Okay. The fog is actually helping you in this case because it is refracting some of the light and illuminating the tunnel. Go ahead and everybody give me a notice with danger sense.
Ooh.
3.
Okay. 3 is actually sufficient for this, so all of you spot something glinting through the fog. What the fuck? Sorry, I need to close my window. It's like an army of fucking cop sirens just blew past.
No, great. I'll get that in 5 minutes.
Oh no.
Anyway, you see the light glint off of the top of something, and you notice that there are a series of tripwires up ahead. They don't appear to be connected to like what you would typically expect of a tripwire, where it snaps and hits you with a trank. It seems to be alarm tripwires, alerts that somebody is coming.
Well, everybody saw that, so we can carefully avoid them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Yeah.
You make your way down the hall, carefully avoiding the tripwires, and as you round the corner, you find yourself in a massive chamber. Lit, again, bathed in red light, kind of interspersed with white floodlights. You see a dancing, basically a conga line, made up of 45 sleepers.
Oh, shit.
There are also 10 lucids and 4 elite lucids.
45 sleepers, 10 elite lucids. Or 10 lucids.
Well, how do we deal with all this?
Well, we found the second group. And Benji goes on comms. We found the second group. There's like 45 sleepers, 10 lucids, and how many elite lucids was it again? 4. 4? Special uniform ones. Fuck. That's a lot. Okay. Well, we found them. The sleepers are keeping time with the drum beats, correct?
Yes, there are 2 of the 45 sleepers that are drumming on these 2 massive drums on either side of the line. The remaining 43 are lined up in 4 lines, with one sleeper kind of at the head of everything, seemingly performing this Old Tongue solo. But that sleeper that's kind of performing at the head, all of you go ahead and give me either a notice or an investigate, and then based on that, I'll have you guys roll insights.
Okay.
I have a really bad idea.
Let's notice and investigate before we discuss bad ideas. Because Kira knows that they need to counter this first.
Is this danger sense? Or just a notice?
There might have been more sirens.
Right. Okay, I'm here.
Welcome back. Did you get the window closed?
Yeah, I did.
Raven was asking if this is with danger sense.
Yeah, I say you're in danger. Distinctly.
Jack, are you rolling?
I don't know if Jack has danger sense.
He doesn't.
I don't think so.
So I just
No,
haven't noticed.
Just notice.
He doesn't notice.
He does not notice.
That's these fucking omens need to stop.
Is a boost gonna be the number needed, or would it help?
At least one of you is going to spot the things.
Okay.
As you guys make your way in, you are clinging. I'm assuming you're like sticking to the shadows on the outskirts so that they don't see you as you come in.
Yeah.
You notice the one sleeper that is sort of doing this dance alone. As you are looking, Benji, you kind of scan from left to right, and out of the corner of your eye, the periphery of your vision, you notice that the sleeper at the head of the line that is performing for the others is not acting of his own accord. A grotesque marionette as 2 shadowy creatures, both of them with elongated limbs, their fingers jagged like talons, are marionette puppeting this sleeper into the correct positions. And as they force this sleeper to perform the Old Tongue, those in the crowd behind them follow suit.
Benji kind of signals to catch Nell and Jack's attention and points at the head sleeper and then sort of points up and starts to sign and also very quietly low for Jack. There's these shadow things that are puppeting the guiding dancer.
Shit. Something's going on here.
Yeah.
We should
we've
probably
gotta-
disrupt it, though.
We need to stop the puppeter.
We have to.
Things.
We could take out the marionette.
That was my idea.
And just to be clear, GM, this is where Kira knows that they need to counter this one?
Probably counter.
Probably counter. Kira just kind of, well, you guys might need to counter whatever they're doing instead, if you can.
Kira did not have information about what's going on inside, though.
Oh, that's right. They're not talking over comms.
The trick with Kira knowing that they needed to counter was basically predicated on the idea that she did not know that there is a sleeper being puppeted.
Yeah. So Kira's idea of countering would be basically moot if they can basically cut the puppet strings. That would kind of be the counter, essentially.
Potentially.
Potentially. So we've got puppet shit. Think we can take out the shadow things?
Are you guys still standing in the doorway, or did you move off to the side?
Off to the side.
Off to the
So,
side.
Go ahead and roll me one more notice of danger sense, please.
Okay.
Difficulty is not high. We'll call it a 3.
Nope.
Oh
Nope.
God.
Benji, again. It's a good thing you guys brought the guy with notice with you, because you'd be screwed if you hadn't.
Oh my God.
Benji, out of the corner of your eye, as you guys are kind of whispering amongst yourselves, something slithers past you and joins the marionette.
There's 3 now. Benji
The
just
one
kind
that
of
you had seen up above seems to have come down.
with the clown mask. What do the other 2 look like?
Let me see which ones they are. You see that the clown mask joins one of them and they merge together. As if joined at the hip. It has now 4 arms, 4 legs, 2 torsos, 2 heads, and they are reconfiguring position from time to time. The other one is wearing a familiar star.
Oh, it's the dancers. Isn't it?
How's that feel now?
Noah's the dancer kid.
Oh, that's right. She was a die for you, kid.
Noah's a die for you, kid.
Okay.
Benji just kind of pauses and just. So remember that clown thing we saw before?
Yeah.
Well, there's 2 from the same spawn, I guess is the best word for it. I think the other one's dancer. So we've got, but and he just kind of, his head tilts a little bit. The clown one's kind of squished into each other, and they're sort of the same thing. I think it's got a leg or an arm out of the middle of the chest right now. That's really weird.
If you've pointed it out, they can see this.
Yeah.
Hmm.
She just got beef with that clown, though. But everybody has beef with that stupid clown. Fuck that guy.
So we take out those. That might stop the whole line. We might need to disrupt the line and take those out while the rest of them are stuck.
Nina pulls out a God Rock.
Think that'll be enough time?
She signs. How much time do you think it would give us?
Benji just kind of, it'll interrupt the old tongue for a bit.
And it'll start a fight.
We're gonna be in one.
We're gonna be in one anyway. Now we'll prep the God Rock.
Benji pulls out the other God Rock he brought, because he has one, and hold it out and just sign and quietly say, when the first one goes down. Unless, is this area too wide for one God Rock? Would we need multiple to cover everyone except for the shadow things?
For the entire group?
Yep.
You're gonna need a couple. They're spread out.
But it just kind of looks at Jack. How good are you at throwing things?
Well, I was a quarterback in high school.
Is your shoot decent, Jack?
It's 3.
Benji hands over that God Rock. If you guys can split it, we can take care of and get everybody stopped for a bit and go for them.
Alright. Ready for your mark.
She nods. Nell's not scared. She's a martyr kid. This is nothing.
Benji will help the only way he knows how, doing a countdown.
Okay. Let us go ahead and jump then to the end.
Like the way that music peaked.
Am arranging some things. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
The layer action for you guys and then the layer action for the enemy is considerable.
Yeah. I believe in our trebuchet. We worked very hard on it. We also need to not be chemically suppressed.
We'll set that as Brian and his group are going to roll their collective physique. And they're going to reroll to aim the trebuchet.
I believe in you guys!
You hear Brian call over comms. I think we're in position. You guys want us to fire away, or you want us to hold for anything?
Fire now. We need that down for everyone.
You hear Brian shout, "Fire at will!" And you hear the ropes of the ropes and the creaking of the wood as the trebuchet fires. They are going to fire at the device. They're going to fire their collective shoot, which is modified by the trebuchet. That gives them a 5 in shoot. I'm going to tell you guys that the difficulty for destroying the trebuchet, or for the trebuchet destroying the cannon, rather, is an 8. To damage it, they need to hit a 5 or better. Will fully completely destroy it if they hit an 8 or better. They cannot boost this.
Can we help them with advantage?
You cannot, unfortunately. Unless you are physically down there helping them modify the trajectory, alas, no. They damage it. It reduces the amount of fog that is being poured out into the field as they start working on reloading the trebuchet.
That's really good.
You hear the comms crackle to life again. I think we hit it. It looks like we did some damage to it, but it's still working. We're gonna reload.
Okay.
Boris is going to move.
They still fight. Admirable. Almost. Bring them down. All of them.
No, kind of laughs like, hey, I don't have to hear you.
No, but you can feel it.
It's also in your head.
She ignores it.
Okay.
I can ignore voices in my head.
We come to the bottom of the round. Hidden in the trees, obscured by Protocol 5 and the fog and the darkness that is rolling in. It is now dusk. It's not yet night. You still have a few minutes.
We can do this.
Updated CNES.
The woman with the sniper rifle takes aim. She aims very carefully. And she takes her shot. Her target rolls a notice. If she rolls a notice of 8 or better, she can attempt to move. Alex, you're looking over at your companions as you are working on the tower. A bullet travels through Amanda's chest. She stops moving and blinks. She looks down and she falls off the tower. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
What? They're
Oh my
using
God.
actual bullets now.
I told you it's a sniper rifle.
I was gonna say, I don't know what else you expected from a sniper rifle. Holy shit. Was it loud? Or was it like silence?
For those of you who are near the woods, it was very loud.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, indeed. And that is where we'll curtain for tonight, as the fatigue is hitting me hard.
Oh, let's go.
It's also about when we
Shit.
normally would end.
Yes.
Yep.
All right. We will come back for the finale of the siege next time. So we'll be back on the 24th. In the meantime, say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Goodbye.
guys.
Goodbye.
Well, somebody's dead. It happens. Thank you guys for tuning in today. This was fun. Normally we'd be going a little bit longer, but I'm still fighting off the fatigue from having just a really bad COVID infection a month ago, and just everything being a shit show. We had a car stolen last week. We've had just all kinds of garbage going on with work, back in the office, etc., etc. Anyway, thank you guys again for tuning in. We will be back. We have so many sessions coming up this week. Today was All the Stars in the Sky. We will be back on Monday with Team Impact as they try to disrupt the power to the devices that are powering the suppression system for prom. We'll be back on Tuesday with the Snap team as they work to distract the chorus as they are working on doing this recital. We'll be back on Thursday with the Spuds as they work to try to lock Kane in a closet. And then next Saturday, we'll be back with the Misfits themselves as they do what they can to stop the recital itself. Opting for a sort of musical option. We'll see how it goes. And probably try to stream something else in between there, but we'll see. In any case, thank you guys for tuning in again. We will catch you next time. Have a good night and stay awake.